YouTube. Will you show yourself? Hello, YouTube. How wonderful. Okay, we're all here. That means we can go over here. Hello. It is a beautiful day. I hope you're all doing well. I hope you're all doing amazing. I hope you're all having a wonderful Friday. Not only is it Friday, it is also the 1st of May, which means that for a lot of people, it is... I actually don't know the English name for this. Labor Day? Is it called Labor Day? It's also Beltane, which is a fair point. Or May Day. Yeah, these two are also correct. But I think it's also Labor Day for, at least here in Belgium, which is why I had a day off, which is lovely. You know, we have this... Okay. What is this? Yeah, Labor Day. The 1st of May is Labor Day in Belgium. It's also known as International Workers' Day or May Day. It is also 3 days before Star Wars Day. Yeah. Hey, Crow, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Oh, man. Let me just turn down the music a little bit. There we go. It is many days today. I will be honest. But I had a really good day today. Frosty, Freya, and I decided to go to... They market it as a petting zoo, but really it is less petting zoo and more working farm that allows you to go in and, you know, pet some animals. But they had alpacas, and they had ostriches and emus and all that sort of, like, more exotic animals. Of course, those you couldn't pet. But that was good fun. It was Freya's first time, which was lovely. Which was really, really lovely. I hope you guys are all ready for the weekend as well, which is, of course, going to be fantastic. I have... You know what? For the first time in ages, I have very, very few plans. But I do have to tell you guys, Freya also had the lovely experience of going onto a bouncy castle for the first time. Except... the moment I let her go so she could, you know, not jump because she's too young for that, but bounce on her own, she decided to just charge off to the back of the bouncy castle. At which point, Frosty and I both stood there like, someone's gonna have to get her out. And I look at Frosty's shoes, and I look at my shoes. Do yours come off easily? So Frosty had to take her shoes off and crawl on hands and feet on a bouncy castle just to get Freya out, which was hilarious. And let me put it. I'll say it differently. It was hilarious for me. I know, Frosty, you weren't too happy about this, but I was. Yeah, she tried diving away and crawling away. She didn't want to come out. It was really cute, honestly. But yeah, that was not easy. But we had just had lunch, so snacks didn't work. Also, she was more interested in the bouncy castle than anything else that we could offer her. We tried, but perhaps it was also slightly mean of me to make Frosty go in. You know what? That's fine. It's okay. Hey, Iron Knight, how are you doing? Hey, Mother Sugar. Yes, slightly. You know, why I say slightly, right? Is because she now had to crawl after Freya, which is quite a challenge, right? Because Freya is 16 months and really, really fast. But, little surprise. In October, she will have to crawl after 2 little Rugrats. Because in October, Frosty and I are expecting a little boy to join us. And it's awesome. It's awesome. I am so freaking excited. So freaking excited. Thank you all very, very much. Yeah, I did say there was gonna be a big announcement and I was gonna wait till a few more people came in and that sort of stuff. But I was like, nah, you know what? You guys need to know. Hey, Hobbit, how are you doing? Oh, that would be awesome, honestly. Hey, Rogue Old Fashioned, how are you? Yeah, exactly. Make the preggy lady crawl through a bouncy castle. Exactly. So that's why it's slightly mean. Otherwise, I would have just pointed and laughed, to be honest. Because that's how it is. Thank you all very much. It was, so we, of course, I'll be honest with y'all. We've known for a while that we were expecting a kid. But what we didn't know up until Monday was that it was going to be a little boy. And because we now knew, we thought it was the right time to announce it. So yeah, in October, we will be having a second one. Next time, find another kid that you could bribe. Hey kid, want to earn a quick euro? Except, I live in Belgium. So now suddenly I need to be able to speak 3 languages to make sure that this kid actually understood. Halloween, baby. So, if all goes as expected, it will be before Halloween, but it will be in October. Thank you very much, Crow. Thank you very, very much. Imagine trying to bribe a child to do something and not get punched by the parents. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. When she's in the delivery room, make sure you have a bouncy castle set up. Oh, I could just imagine this kid, Tom and Jerry style, running out to go onto the bouncy castle. Yeah, no, that's okay. That's perfect. Hey, Pelir, how are you doing? Congratulations, congratulations on the 100 followers and a wedding date. I am doing fantastic. Thank you very much. Yeah, it's been a good day. It's been a really, really good day. I am really looking forward to the stream tonight. The paneling is coming along nicely behind me. I'm hoping. I'm not sure yet because, look, I need to order the rest. And it's going to take up to 6 weeks before that is delivered. Plus, I need to wait a little bit for cash flow. Because that's sort of ready. Like, sort of required to make such an order. So I'll probably do it this month, later this month, or start of next month. Hey, Gene, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing absolutely fantastic. Welcome in, welcome in. You were standing steady at 188, but you're starting to drop lately. That happens. Look, the one thing that I can say about content creation, the one thing that I can tell you guys right now is content creation, of all the things in the world, it is not linear. Some days you will have a bad day, then you'll have a good few weeks, then it suddenly will become meh, and then it becomes bad, and then it becomes good again. It is absolutely not linear. So that is also something that as a content creator, you need to be prepared for. It is going to go up, down, left, and right. If it's followers, usually it's Twitch purging bots. That is also absolutely possible. Unless you've like majorly switched your content, because that can also lead to followers dropping. When people are involved, there will always be fluctuation. Exactly. Nightmare, thank you so much for the follow. Kick back, relax, have yourself a wonderful time here in the Pipe Hub. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing absolutely fantastic. Iona, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well as well. You turned off seeing your follower number, just like your viewer number. It was ruining your vibe. That's fair. And let's be honest, right? Because, okay, I'm going to say something here. And there's going to be a lot of people that might disagree with me. But once you have 25 followers, followers do not matter. Once you have those first 25, followers do not matter because you can get your Twitch affiliate, which is great, right? You can get that, you can get monetized, and then it doesn't do anything else. The only thing that makes followers still count is backwards sponsors who still think followers mean something on Twitch. Similar to sponsors who think subscriber count means something on YouTube. It doesn't. But it's the measure that they've been using for very, very long. And therefore, Go do your thing. And see you soon, Pelier. You want 50 followers for VIP at least? It's nice. Honestly, Alexander, it's nice, but it's not required, right? It doesn't really matter. And the reason I want to say it like that is because the problem that you're dealing with is that as a human with a brain, you can only focus on very specific things. And one of the things that people focus on is like followers and viewers and subscribers and, you know, income. But you shouldn't focus on followers. Very similar to viewers, very similar to subscribers on YouTube, all that sort of stuff. They will automatically follow. They will automatically, I won't say follow, they will automatically come as a consequence of you making good content. So what you should really be focusing on is making exquisite content. And if you're making exquisite content, well, then you are automatically gonna get to the point where you are gonna have followers and subscribers and viewers and that sort of stuff. Yeah, exactly. Make good content, have a good time. Hey, Light Wraith, hey, Scoops, how you doing? Hope you guys are doing well. I hope you're doing amazing. Hey, Rogue Old Fashioned, how are you doing? The first question of the day coming in. Shall we do that one right away? Shall we? Oh, God. Where's my button? My button slipped away. 1 second. Pulling. Ha! There's the button.
Rogue Old Fashioned says, I'm at work, so can't pay 100% attention, but do you have a mid-ish tier camera recommendation? Mine is Doodoo.
Mid-ish tier camera recommendation. That depends on what you define mid-ish tier. For about, if you're going for approximately $100 OpSpot, an OpSpot webcam like the Meet 2 or a Insta360 webcam will absolutely do fine. If you're looking at more towards a mirrorless, Sony ZV-E10 is really good with the Sigma f1.4 or 1.6 lens, depending on how much cash you have. But that will quickly run you to like $1,000 to $1,500, which I don't think is mid-tier anymore. However, what I think is much more important for you than your camera, if you already have a camera, is that you focus on your lighting. Because if you have good lighting, that means so much more than having a good camera. Take, for example, my camera. I currently use a really high-end camera. I use a Lumix S5 II, which is like almost $2,000, and I use $1,000 lens on this thing. But if I turn off my lights, you're never gonna get a good effect. The dark colors don't look great. The shadows start to show sort of a noise, right? There's like little dots running over the dark blacks, and everything just sort of looks meh. But when you have good lighting, you're well visible. You can offset yourself from the background. That is so much more important and so much cheaper. It's like $100 and you can have 3 decent lights. And actually, I am not 100% happy with how the lights look at the moment for me. But I can't change that until I fix my background and I can finally set it up the way that I want it to. What camera do you have, Rogue? Hey, Jan, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Jan, congratulations on launching your website. You absolute legend. Lightling, one thing you would say if you're new to stream, watch others, be a regular over time. They will know what type of person you are, and if you are streaming at the time, they might raid you or give you a shout out. So that is true, but that is just networking, which can be really, really helpful, but it's not going to make the massive difference that most people think it will. If it's the Logitech C920, please dispose of it. Tricksters, what advice do you have if you're gaining a lot of followers but not getting enough viewers? You want engagement, but you're not getting very much. So the question is, so there's 2 things there. One is engagement and one is viewers. If you're looking to get viewers, then I would almost be certain if you're getting followers but no viewers, if I open your channel right now, right? If I would open your channel, I'll show mine just to give you a comparison. So you go to your channel. Be quiet, good. And then you go to your home. How many categories are there right here? If there are many categories, you have to consider if you are actually serving the right audience. And that means playing something which people will enjoy every single time. So if you, for example, like playing stuff like Dead by Daylight, and then another day you play Fortnite, and then another day you play FIFA, well, what is the chance that people are going to enjoy all 3 of these games? Well, it's going to be very, very small. It's only this. But if you only play FIFA, then you have the chance to pull in this many people. And what you're talking about, if you're getting followers but you're not getting viewers, then you are getting new viewers, right? Because that's much easier than people actually say it is. But you're not getting return viewers. And return viewers are people that will come back every single time because they like your personality and they like the games you're playing. And if you're not getting that, that's probably because your niche is undefined. Engagement is a completely different story. Hey, Libericorn, how you doing? Hey, Grindmore Gaming, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing absolutely fantastic. You are struggling with entertaining your people that stay. It's all about building the skill of camera presence. Improvisation can also really help. There's a buddy of mine who swears by, if you want to be a content creator and you've done it for a while and you're still not growing, go do a stand-up comedy class or an improv class. Because you suddenly become much more aware of your surroundings, much more aware of the yes and it becomes just a second nature to very quickly switch between topics and that sort of stuff. Steve's very own, you're saying you have a Samsung S8 with Droid Cam. That's a really good option as well. You can also do that in a very similar way with something like, you can do this with any video, like any phone camera, or if you have an old device laying around. Also, make content that isn't just streaming. Yes, I would agree, but that becomes, you know what, Iona, I could make it a soundbite, right? Because making content on other platforms such as YouTube and TikTok and then bring those people back with you is just the best way to grow your channel. It is. $100 for a decent webcam is a tough sell in current days. If you happen to have an old smartphone, that works. So for, you know what? For webcams, the Upsbot Meet 2 or the Insta360 Link 2C without the gimbals is also a really good option. They're $100, $150 if I remember correctly. Honestly, watch one of my videos. I've recently done a video with the best places or the best webcams from 2026. Go have a look at that one. It definitely is the answer to everything. It is. Well, it's the answer to a lot of things. I still think that building your camera presence skill, building your entertainment skill, building your ability to talk while live is super important. But that's because I strongly stand by the idea of, you know, the game you play shouldn't, like, when you start out, the game you play is important, but eventually it doesn't matter what game you play because you've just built the personality that you'll be entertaining no matter what. Shorts clips are simply putting your commercial... simply put, are your commercials for your content brand? You know what? No, I agree with that. Yes. That is... Hey, Master, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing absolutely amazing. That is fairly correct up to a few sort of details where, especially once you start growing a bit more as a content creator. Hey, Dudas, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Once you start building a followership as a following as a content creator, it can also be really, really useful to do more, I'm gonna say more personal updates from time to time in short form content. You see this a lot from, who is it? I can't remember the name. There's a lot of gaming content on Twitch, but occasionally put some random stuff out on shorts, and it works fantastic. Where he's discussing something or He's just having a chat or somebody makes a joke that's good and he'll just put it up. Let me see. eMeat 960 is pretty good as well. Yeah, Damien. I think it is not as good on colors, especially. But for the rest, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely works. Let me see. I am going to press the button because I see a question and I want to answer it. Multiple questions.
Regan Gaming 2018 says, "Hey Delta, no questions just yet, but just want to say a massive congratulations to you and Frosty on the news of the baby boy."
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Regen. Hey, Segev, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing absolutely amazing.
M4ST3ER3 says, "What kind of content is the best for shorts? I have a few I'd like to upload, but not sure if anyone would watch them."
Honestly, stop asking what's the best. Start actually posting the content. You don't know what's going to hit for you until you've put it out there. If they are just living in your feed and you're not actually pushing them onto YouTube, then how would you know what your audience resonates with? You need to go out and just post. Check how many views you get. Check what your retention time is, what your average view percentage is, what your swiped versus viewed ratio is. And then once you've done that for a few weeks, you can say, oh, well, actually, now I have statistical evidence that this is the best type of short for me. Yeah, you need to experiment. There's only so much you can learn by watching videos, listening to people that have done it before, etc., because you don't know what is going to work for you. And if it doesn't work for you, then it's not going to work anyway. It might work for other people, but it won't for you. And that's all that matters. Lightling, thank you so much for the 100 biddies. Thank you very much. Is it useful to work with promoters? No. Just no. What are they going to promote? Once you start making content and your content becomes good enough that they actually are able to find an audience, the audience will find you eventually. Don't work with promoters. Don't pay for views. Don't pay for followers. Don't view bot. I mean, let it work. Become a natural at making content, and your channel will grow naturally with you. Let me just give you guys an idea, okay? For those that are here and not actually... We'll wait. Because after the ads, I think there will be more people that want to hear this. Because it's quite important. You currently have 3 Discord accounts pretending to be you, saying you grew from promoters. It's ridiculous. You got a big streamer watching who started about this and said you need to do this. Don't. Do not. Promoters are a waste of money. They don't actually help. And they're probably not the real big streamer. Hey, Upreal, how are you doing? Hey, Jay, how are you? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing fantastic. Look, I hate to say this, but if you get contacted by someone who has thousands or 10,000s of viewers, they're probably not the real person. Unless you know this person already. So, here we go. What I wanted to say, right? And this is something I will say once, and once only. One of the most important skills that you can develop as a content creator is patience. To go from 0 to 100 followers is going to take round and about as much time as it's going to take for you to go from 100 to 1,000. And to go from 1,000 to 10,000 is going to take you about as much time as it took you to go from 0 to 100. This is an exponential growth curve, both on followers, on viewers, on YouTube. You have to realize that putting in the time is the best thing that you can do. Make the content, get better, see where you want to improve, and then go from there. Because if you go from there, that is where you're actually going to see personal growth and growth that actually matters. You cannot skip on the time. You need to make the content, you need to put it out there, and you need to be able to live with the fact that your first 100 YouTube videos are going to get less than 1,000 views. And that your first 50 streams are going to be to one viewer. You. This is just the case. Because when you are making videos, you don't have the skill of making videos. When you start live streaming, you don't have the skill of live streaming. These are skills you have to build over time. Start putting the reps in. And once you put the reps in, then you'll see that actually in 3 months you've become a lot better. In 6 months you've become even better. And 6 months ago, you actually kind of suck. But you can't see that now. Because you're not working on making yourself better as a content creator. That's just how it is. I went into my YouTube channel knowing that my first 100 videos would probably suck. Hey, Charlie Burke, how are you doing? Is there a specific rep on posting? Once a week for long form, 3 to 7 shorts a week for short form. It's all about that sort. You need to realize that a lot of what we do, a lot of creation that we do, realistically is a skill. It is as much a skill as riding a bike or football or playing chess. You need to start and you need to know you suck. And then you are going to go learn, you're going to get better, and eventually you see, you know what? I actually sucked. I feel like my content is so much better now. And then that just starts compounding. Because 6 months later, you'll do the same thing and realize, what I made back then was so bad. And that just becomes a standard sort of routine thing. Where every 6 months you've gained so much skill. You are so much better than you were before. It is insane. Ash, you legend. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Ash. I've already done the big announcement, but for you, I will repeat the announcement. We are expecting a family expansion. We are being graced with a little boy in October. And I am super excited. Thank you very much. Thank you all very much. Thank you, Tundra. Thank you, Jan. Thank you, Segev. Thank you very, very much. Thank you, Alexander. You absolute legend. Yeah, you missed that. Yes. I'll set a year's timer and get cracking. Right? Dude. It's again. TwitchCon, TwitchCon, TwitchCon. This is just, at some point, this has to stop. Right? Hey, Tundra, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Mystic Gamer. Thank you very, very much. And Jay, thank you so much for the biddies. Segev, thank you so much for the gift sub to Call Me Bucky as well. Pitchin' Blitzen, thank you so much. Grind More Gaming, thank you very, very much. It'll get expensive. With this being the case, you're probably not flying to the US for TwitchCon San Diego in October then? You know what? I'll talk it over with Frosty. Yeah. I don't know. Look, I may already have to go for a conference halfway through September. Yeah, it might well be, Sagnika. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. We're working on it. Damien, thank you very much. Thank you very much indeed. I am going to play the next question.
The _ Lightling says here's something towards your personal bouncy castle or ball pit.
Thank you very much, Lightling. Thank you very much. Or better reason to come across the pond to TC Rotterdam. It's a good choice. Also, apparently a hype train started. Thank you all very much for that. Much appreciated.
April Van _ says, can you face consequences?
No, I run away from them. I'm sorry. You know, I'm just conflict averse. It's who I am. Ash, thank you very much for the gifted sub to Math Boy. Thank you very much. You're an absolute legend. Let me see. Last week we talked about not watching the viewer count while streaming. You applied this tip over the past week and it was so liberating. You honestly felt your energy was higher throughout the stream? Let's go! Yeah, honestly. Charlie Berg, thank you very much. Thank you very much. And you don't need to donate, by the way. Honestly, all of this is optional. I appreciate the heck out of it. I really do. But it's completely optional. I will say, I think one of the turning off of the viewer count is one of the easiest ways to get your motivation back for streaming. Because you can't see how many people there are. So you just imagine there are 10 or 100 or 1,000, how many you want, and go for it. Why is there even a view counter? It's never correcting your opinion. It depends on your definition of correctness. It is not real time. That is something really important to realize. However, it is also correct in displaying the delayed view count. Yeah, exactly, Light Wraith. It was correct at some point, just not when you look at it. 100%, that's correct. You really don't have a problem with the number of viewers. It was just a mental thing that your daughter helped you get over. Understandable, Bad Gene. Like, for me, It's just, I can tell you right now, when I had it, the view count on, I would constantly be checking it. And my mood would change depending on how the view count was looking. If I had if I had an amazing view count, right, this was way up, then my mood would immediately become better. But my actions would be to do exactly the same thing. While if I saw my view count and it was down, then not only would I become unhappy, because I'm now unhappy, my actions are also less entertaining and less happy. Which means either nothing changes or everything becomes worse. So I decided, turn it off. Just get rid of your view count. Nobody needs to see that anyway. You can see it after your stream. You can check, oh, did I have a decent average, right? That felt like a good stream. Is that correct? And that's all. That's all. For the rest, you should not look at view count on a daily stream. You should look at it weekly at the shortest, monthly if you're a normal person, or every, like, in a 3-month span if you're actually looking at if you are growing. Hey Zay, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. I'm doing very well. Thanks for asking. You made the change as well. Stop looking at numbers and your active viewers have climbed upwards. The amount of new repeat viewers coming back increased and follows have jumped up. That's fantastic. Oh, and as a gift for my announcement, Freya gave me a cold, so you know, I'm coughing again. So I have drinks next to me for the foreseeable future. And not a box this time, because they were out of boxes. Let me see. Guys, thank you all so much for the hype train. Thank you very, very much. That is much appreciated. I have a nice bottle of multivits that I take every day, accompanied by 50 micrograms of D3 because, well, apparently I need it. See you later, Charlie. From what moment is it useful to ask people to be modding? You don't need a moderator until... So you don't need a moderator until one of two things happen. Moderators are powerful in your community. And there's one of two things that you need to consider. And option one is you simply cannot handle it yourself anymore. There are so many things going on that you alone cannot take care of all of them anymore in a decent time. And when I say decent time, I mean within 30 seconds to a minute, right? However, there is another option. Because you can be in the situation where you can handle it, but that you cannot, that you feel like, how do I say this? That it interrupts your flow. So you can be in a situation where you are very good at talking and good at, but every time something happens, it sort of breaks your flow and you have to get back into it. And you're noticing that that does a significant damage to the quality of your stream. These are the only two reasons to get mods. And usually, if you want an indication, between the 15 and 25 average viewers is where I would get my first mod. Just so you have someone that can support you. Preferably somebody that is in your house. A partner or close friend. Somebody who you know. Actually know. Let me see. Savia, save yourself. You had a question for me. What's a good setting to have audio sources and such set on OBS? I mean, depends on what you're looking for. Because it really depends on what you're talking. You're saying audio sources and such, but each of the sources has a different filters, has different settings. If you're talking about audio levels, that also changes. Your computer went on the fritz, and is there something you can do in the meantime to continue with computer engagement while not having new lives? Discord. Discord and YouTube. Start making short form content if you can. Like, if you can't stream, start recording. Do it quickly. Get them out there. Mod is not a friend. They are there to do a job. Once the stream is over, they can be friend again. Yeah, my first mod was Crow. And my second mod was Frosty. Crow, I've known Crow for... I think we're actually getting closer to a decade and a half at this point. We're past a decade. And Frosty's my wife, right? These two people I trust with my life. So I made them my mods. Your mic and your music and game capture sound and audio levels. Okay. Here's the hard and fast rule, which you need to adjust based on what you know. Hey, Captain Alien, how you doing? So your OBS bar comes in 3 different colors. At the top it's red, underneath it's yellow, and then a long part of the bar is completely green. Right? What you want is that each of these colors sort of represents something. Your microphone should always be around here, around the -15 to -10 dB mark. That's where your microphone should be. Your alerts should be here, around the -20 mark. -20 to -25. That's your alerts. Also, other people in your stream should be around that level. So if you're co-streaming, you need to be slightly louder than everybody else because your voice is the most important one they can hear. Then your game will be around -30 to -35, usually closer to -30. And then lastly, there is music, and music is around -40 to -45 dB. And that is sort of the distribution you want to make. Your mic needs to be the most important. Your alerts are a little sound effect that you don't want to miss. Your game is important for people to hear. And then music is the last one. Music is there only as a background. Hey, Alien, that is fantastic. Yeah, this is one of these things where you do a lot of research and eventually you come to the right levels. By the way, if you figure out that your mic is better at -5, that is also fine. Remember, being in the red is not necessarily a bad thing. Being in the red is fine. It's when you get to the top of the red that it's bad. This is clipping. Before that, you are fine. Quite an important thing because a lot of people say don't go in the red. No, if you hit the red because you're screaming or something like that, that's fine. Just don't hit the top. Let me see. Grindmore Gaming is asking over on YouTube. I have a question. I want to play music on your stream, but you don't want to get hit with a DMCA. How would I go about that? Very simple. You use DMCA-free music, which is a bit of a misnomer because there is no such thing as DMCA-free music. But there are music labels that will allow you to use music live on stream and in videos for free, unlimitedly. You're listening to one of those right now, which is Streambeats. So Streambeats, which by the way, if I remember correctly, has gained a completely new, not this, yes, this one. They have a new website. It's finally launched. It's here. I read this today, and they give you a license right here that says you can use it in your Twitch streams, you can use it in your YouTube. You can't use it as a music radio station. You can't use it Spotify, but you can use it in your content. Another one that you can use is Streamtunes. Streamtunes is really, really nice, where Streambeats is mostly sort of lo-fi, hi-fi music. Hush. Streamtunes has a bit more out there music, some chip tune, some synthwave, some heavier stuff like rock and heavy metal, and it's absolutely something you can use as well. Same idea. They also give you a license. Then there is Game Chops. Game Chops, if you like sort of game-based music, where they take the music and they remix it, then Game Chops is fantastic for you. They also have a very similar license going on there. Hey Ian, how you doing? Hello D-Game and Nivertrix. Thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated. So those are the three that I would very much recommend. There are, however, many others out there. So if you find one, check their licensing agreement. Just don't use Spotify. Even if you pay for Spotify, you cannot use their music because you're paying for a personal listening license, not a commercial broadcast license. These are two different things. Be careful. Hey Tamale, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing absolutely amazing. Oh, there's one other that I want to tell you about, but I always forget their name. It's like copyright-free sounds, copyright-free music. What are they called? Or, oh, man, is it CMS, CVS, something like that? No copyright sounds. NCS. Yes, thank you, Tamale. They are also very, very good. The big thing with NCS is that they have it on YouTube, so you can make a playlist on YouTube and just have that continuously playing. If you have YouTube Premium, so you don't get ads in between. Similarly, you're listening to Streambeats right now. I have a Streambeats playlist, and the Streambeats playlist on Spotify is how I just keep playing it. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, Streambeats is mostly lo-fi, hi-fi. No copyright sounds does club/electronic/dance. Streamtunes is sort of out there a little bit. Game Chops does a lot of chip tune, a lot of jazz, blues, lo-fi remixes of game music. So there's loads of different options. Yeah, Streambeats. That's if you put sheep in your Spotify. Streambeats is what people do just before they go to bed. There's a stream of bleats coming by and then they fall asleep. Is gaming music considered copyrighted, or can we just play the game as we play? Ha! Good question. No. You cannot just play a game and expect the music to be okay. So, 2 examples here. For example number 1 is Back 4 Blood, which is a spiritual successor to the Left 4 Dead series. In one of the levels, there is a jukebox playing heavy metal music, including Metallica, AC/DC, etc., etc. They had to put in a streamer mode so that the sounds in the jukebox get changed to non-copyright versions of heavy metal music. Because otherwise, it is just not allowed to be played. If you want something even worse, there is a game on Steam called Jurassic World, where you have a park and you get Jurassic Park style, like you build that. It's a management game with dinosaurs. The moment you open the game, the title music in the main menu is the title music from Jurassic Park. And you can get copyright struck for that. If you stream it, you can't turn it off. There's no way to escape it. That is one I got hit with. So you can never be 100% sure. Sea of Thieves, yep. Monkey Island music, yep. They have a streamer mode for that as well. Yes, they do. And I believe there are more and more games coming out with these streamer modes. Because you just don't... I think Cyberpunk 2077 also had that. For the exact same reason. You can always Google it for a game. There will always be somebody saying, oh, this is not safe for streamers. This is safe for streamers. My office is being invaded. Hello, Freya. What are you bringing over? Can I see? Da-da-ta? Oh. What is this? Is this your Stitch book? Is that your Stitch book? You want it back? Okay. You can have it back. Yeah, okay. I'll close it. Here you go. Hey, you take it with you. Do you want a quick cuddle before you go to bed, Freya? No. Bye. Freya has decided to just walk away. One moment. Let's see if she wants a cuddle before she goes to bed. What happened? Oh, were you slipping? Come here. Come here. Come here. Yeah. Tell everybody. Say dag dag. No crying in the microphone. Okay, you go with Mama. You go with Mama. She slipped in the bathroom while retrieving her book. Nai. And we're back. Perfect timing for the ads, exactly. Yeah. Poor Baba. Let's do another question. Let's see what we're going for.
0T4Q5T4R_gaming says not a question but small request. If you land on me and pick my stream from last night, Please fast forward to about the 2-hour mark, lol.
Oh, I rarely pick the stream from the last one. So, you're all good. You're all fine. I'll keep an eye on that. Hey, Music Mistress, how you doing? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a good day. Let's do another question.
Riggin Gaming 2018 says I recently started multi-streaming to Twitch and TikTok and had a really lively stream. Obviously, I know it won't be every time, but it got to a point where I couldn't keep up with chat, and I just want to know, what message do you prioritize, as I don't want to leave people out.
So there are a few tactics here, but the main tactic is you have to get good at skimming. You have to get good at skimming chat. You have to be able to go in and read the first 2 words of a message and go, okay, that is something I need to reply to, or that is something that can just live on their own. And that is just important. Yeah, you gotta get used to not reading every comment out loud. Sorry, I need to do that correctly. As Iona says, you gotta get used to not reading every comment out loud. Which sometimes you still do, but the important thing is you read you need to be able to read the first 2 words and the last 2 words of a message and understand, be able to parse, is this important, yes or no? It's just how it is. The second thing you need to do, especially if you're only just getting to this point, is, and this is one I can recommend for everybody, is if you get to a point where multiple people make a similar comment, then you know you can answer to that comment and talk to 4 people at the same time. So if you see a comment repeatedly, that's what you reply to. If you see one comment come in and you're not really interested in addressing the comment, that's fine. You skip it. If you see a question, if you see remarks, if you see people trying to help you, feel free to read those out. I actually don't think that... So, okay, there's 2 things here. It depends on how far you are. If you have an average, I'm gonna say 20 to 40 viewers, saying, if I miss anything in chat, please repeat it, is fine. If you get to the point where you have 150 viewers, you can't have people repeating everything in chat, because your mods will have to time them out for it, otherwise it'll be a spam fest. And you don't want to cultivate that sort of mood in your stream, where people will Ctrl-C, Ctrl-V messages 15 times until it gets read out. However, even then, if people find something very important, they will say it. And I do want to acknowledge what Saknika is saying. Color equals name is a bad idea. If you have 2 people with the same badges and the same colors, and you read out their comment and you go, oh, so-and-so, I disagree with that, and it turns out to be somebody completely different, it's happened multiple times to me. Don't worry about it. It does happen. You don't read names anymore for the most part when you skim. That's understandable. But Iona, you're also in the position where you have, I would say, a significant load more people on the regular than you'd expect. 1 second. Sorry, just a quick update on Freya. No, I do the same, Saknika. especially if the badges are the same as well. Like they're just identical name length almost. It happens. I'm gonna be completely honest. Yes, if you have a handful of people, you'll know them by name. You'll know that you know how to address them. You'll know what kind of people they are, and you actually know them a lot better. But if you have 40 people, that becomes harder. If you have 100 people, that's completely impossible. Hey, Fit Checker, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. When a regular changes their name color, it messes with me so bad. Okay, Iona, I had a moment where there was this craze among my mods. And all the moderators made their name purple. And then other people all started making their name purple. And I literally, there were so many purple names, I couldn't see chat move anymore. Because everybody was purple. So every message looked exactly the same to me. That's why I like the fact that people have different names. Like colors names. It's so good. It makes life so much easier for everybody. Trust me. Hey, Chill Gardening, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. I'm doing well, thank you. Yeah, I'm having a good day. We are going to do some reviews later on. And then we are going to have a good time. Because these are... I'm just going to say it. These are the last reviews for 2 weeks. Next Friday, I might stream. I might not. Because on the 9th of May, which is the day after, I am leaving for a week. I have to go to a conference. I am forced by, I'm bound by hand and feet and dragged onto an airplane to spend a week in Rome, Italy, against my will. It is, life is hard. Fresh pasta, good wines, paid for by the university. No, yeah, my life is a week paid in Rome. It's a struggle. It's such a struggle. No, I will have to go to a conference. I'll have to be there for a week. But then we will be back again on the 19th. We'll be here the 19th and the 22nd. Then we'll be here the 26th. And then I'm going to Rotterdam for TwitchCon. It's May is always a busy month for me. Always. You're going to Rome in December. Very nice. Hey, Collectonian, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. And Sigma Jack, how are you? You have an audience of YouTube, but you want them to move to Twitch. How? I mean, that's a very broad question. But in essence, just keep making content. Eventually, they will start to follow, as long as you tell them that you are live, that you are doing these things on Twitch. Hey, Ara, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Yeah, I think Iona actually says is a very interesting one as well. Yeah, it takes time. It takes time and it takes volume. as Iona is saying, what you can do as well is do dedicated YouTube streams, and then at the end of it, take them over to Twitch for more of what they're already liking. Iron Knight, thank you so much for the follow. You absolute legend. Thank you very much. And Sigma Jack, thank you so much for the sub on YouTube. Thank you very much. You're doing good. That's good to hear. You made a "This is the mods I use" video doing incredibly good 60k plus on YouTube Shorts, but the amount of hate accusations of you being a cheater is next level. Mods for what? Really, Iona? That is very interesting. Hey, Ribs, how you doing? So Iona's saying doing this bumped up their average on Twitch by about 100-ish. That is really interesting. New trading post is out after the stream. Don't go to bed. Chill Gardening, thank you very much for the resub. 2 whole months. Let's go, let's go. Enjoy the 30 days of ad-free viewing and the 30 days of emotes. I know what you're asking, what I'm asking. That is fantastic, Iona. Congratulations. That is massive. You know what? I'm planning some new content, right? I'm working on new content for the Content Delta channel, and I have so many things I want to talk about, and it's hard to pick what I actually should talk about, because not everything is gonna work for a YouTube video, and other things I just know I should put in the newsletter, because it's so deep. Mandy Cake, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing fantastic. You're going to level Zuzu alone? Not past 80, right? Or are you solo leveling? Yes. Oh, there's a new newsletter coming on Sunday. There's a new newsletter coming on Sunday. I should have written it down, but I thought of a topic and I forgot about it, and now I need to remember it. Oh, yeah, that's true. That's fair. Let me see. All is fantastic, Ribs. Yeah, we're having a really good day, really good week. And Ara, congratulations on joining a Twitch team, you legend. Yeah, I will write you, Frosty. I will write you. I thought of something a few days ago on my way home. And I've just... Oh, wait. Yes. Yes. Wait. Stop. Oh, it was to do with this. There we go. I've written it. Hey, Valerian. Thank you for the work, Lurk. You absolute legend. Are Twitch teams good? You've had a few people ask. It depends on the team that you're joining, Jay. It fully depends on the team that you're joining, because I personally think they are not particularly helpful. Wait, before I talk about this, who knows what a Twitch team is and who doesn't? If you don't know what a Twitch team is, that is quite important, or a stream team, also known as. So if you look under if you look under the stream, you will see that there is a name next to my follower count, which is called Set the Tone. That is a Twitch stream team. And this is, usually it is a group of like-minded... Why is there a gap here? Usually it's a group of like-minded creators that like doing, playing games together, or they are a friend group or something like that. And if you click on it, you can actually see people like Tom, Defudo, Epic Tight Pants, Glacius, Saknika, all people, Flash 4s, all friends of mine, who I've known. Most of these I have known for absolute years. Oh, hey, it's me. And they are really, really nice people. Right? That's something you can do. Hey, Fluff, how you doing? So this is a stream team. And a stream team is kind of cool because they are creators that like to work together, right? Or like to hang out together. It is a community. The great thing is, this means that if people know you in the team, then people can easily find you. However, there are also teams that may have, like, this team specifically has 24 members, right? But there are also teams that have hundreds or thousands of members. Those are not that helpful. Similarly, it is not that helpful if you have a team which works like a pyramid scheme, which sadly a lot of them do. So you will have teams that will say, hey, become part of this team, right? You become part of the team and you start over here. And every time you raid somebody over here, you get points. And the more points you get, the more likely you are to get raided by the team leaders, who will have hundreds of viewers, right? But they can only raid one person every stream. In the meantime, they get raided by hundreds of people every time there's a stream. And they promise you the world, right? But you'll never actually be the one getting raided. It is super hard to grow off raids anyway. So they're really saying, you send your viewers to me every day, and you might once get a chance to maybe get a single viewer. And that is not the way you want to do this. These are bad teams. Terrible teams. They're about as bad as things like follow for follow. You were newish to the streaming community. You got sucked into a support for support community. Didn't know what it was. Was kind of like that. Probably hurt me more in the long run than anything else I've done. Yep. When I started streaming, which was 2021, follow for follow. No, sorry. My first time streaming, 2017. Follow for follow. Let me think. Follow for follow. Raid for raid. The subscribe for subscribe. Viewer for viewer was very, very common. Very, very common. And it wasn't well known how negative it could be. And it can definitely... I've seen channels just crash and burn because of it. It is not good. Hey, King. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. It is still pretty common. Yeah, but you should definitely avoid it as much as possible. Because not only can it damage your brand right now, it can actually... I have had people that worked on their stream for years, started getting traction, grew to 20, 30, 50, and eventually 75 followers. Hey, Cryon, how you doing? And they got the 75 average viewers, right? They got the big number, and they went for Twitch Partner. They put in their application. Twitch had a look at it and saw the application, looked at their numbers, looked at their analytics, and went, you followed for followed. No. You're just and they never got partner. Because they could see that they had hundreds or even thousands of followers that were either botted or follow for followed or something like that. Yeah, oh, no, I'm gonna be honest. So, if people here have never seen the partner application, it is definitely different from the affiliate application. With the affiliate application, it's like, hey, I've hit the tick. Here are my forms. Please make me an affiliate. With the partner application, they ask you if you have other channels, if you have how many followers you have on YouTube, on TikTok, on Instagram, on Twitch, on Twitter, if you have any other things that you do, are you part of other teams or podcasts or that sort of stuff. And then you have to actually make an essay. And when I say essay, I really mean essay on why you and your channel are different and you should become a partner. They changed it? Is there no essay anymore? Really? Because a buddy of mine became partner 2 months ago, and he was like, what do I write for this essay? What the hell should I put in here? Really? Oh, that, you know what? I kind of find that a shame because it gave you a chance. Interesting, Iona. Okay. Well, that's something we will have to figure out at some point. Interesting that that's no longer a thing. Frustrating, but, you know, it does make it a lot easier. Is this the same issue with giveaways, or does Twitch see that differently? Twitch sees giveaways differently. Unless you constantly do giveaways. I did see a message from Music Mistress here. You ran into a group of followers. Didn't realize what it was until you found one of them whose chat announces when people join or leave their stream. What? Oh, that is terrible. That is absolutely terrible. Oh, I don't like that. That's like on TikTok, where every time you stream, right? If you stream on TikTok, you get a little pop-up saying, blah joined your live. Blah left your live. Or sorry, not even left. Just when they join, you get a little line. And people start calling you out. Don't worry, I'm gone so fast. What's the right frequency on giveaways? So for me, giveaways are a way to give back to your community. So for me, I think special events is where I usually have it. And then I like doing a monthly giveaway just to give back to the community. Or I used to do that. I need to start that up again at some point. But that is fine. Just don't do... Like, you can do daily giveaways. It's just not the way to... It's just not the way to grow. It's just not the way to grow. And yes, it is illegal in the US, and therefore everywhere on Twitch, to require things for giveaways. You cannot become a lottery. You cannot say, if you sub, you have a chance to win a PS5. Because that is a lottery. People pay you for a ticket to enter. Not allowed. That's illegal. Your giveaway should be open to everybody. Always. It must be no purchase required. Correct. Not even at 1k channel points? No. That is also not allowed. What is allowed, and this you do have to... what is allowed is your first ticket is free. You can buy additional tickets with channel points. Not with subs, channel points. Or with viewing. But it has to be no purchase required to participate. Following being a requirement is fine. Yes, that is fine. I mean, I don't know why you would do that. You'd just be boosting your follower numbers. And then afterwards, they're all gonna unfollow you. Hey, Witchy Lady. Hey, Nikoru. How you guys doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Witchy Lady, thank you for the lurk. Contact details required is also fine. Absolutely. You usually do the follow requirement just to keep out bots, but you're sure there's a better way? Yes, there is. Make it time limited. Change the command. Look, if you really want to get rid of bots, just change the command from exclamation point giveaway to something like exclamation point big ol' rock. Just don't store contact details, as that's a whole different law you break. GDPR. Yeah. Exclamation point loot. Exclamation point shirt. Exclamation point... I think at a certain point... I did exclamation point we love Frosty. Which was just... It just has to be something else, right? You just make it something silly. That absolutely works. Exclamation point here works as well. Hey, Kilobyte, how you doing? It's why you never post anything to anyone. I used to, Iona. And I still will. But then yeah, I mean, I keep that stuff in a GDPR certified database. Online. With a provider. Who I have anyway because of my work. Okay, I am going to play a question. Let's see.
Heyo Fluff says, is it a waste of time to post more than 3 to 5 TikToks, YT Shorts, IG Reels a day? I've heard that posting so much makes your views stuck at 10 views and the videos won't get pushed out to new people.
Oh, please don't make that many videos a day. Do you want to get burnout? That's how you get burnout. That's a terrible idea. That is a terrible idea. Please do not do that. Absolutely nailed it. Yeah. Exactly when the ads start. Just immediately. Let me see. Something more unrelated. You found early on it was an easy way to do giveaways to get visibility, even though the follower count would boost. But getting 1-2 active viewers that stick around in the community seemed worth it early on. Yeah, but are they coming around for the giveaways, or are they coming around for who you are? Do they come back when there's not a giveaway? Because that is something to consider, of course. Because if they're only coming in for the giveaway, that's not going to help you at all. Okay, the question was by Heyo Fluff. Is it a waste of time to post more than 3 to 5 TikToks, YouTube Shorts, Instagram Reels a day? I've heard that posting so much makes your views stuck at 10 views and the videos won't get pushed to new people. First things first. First things first. Before we go into the technical details. That is a recipe for burnout. Making 15 to 20... Sorry. 21 to 35 shorts a week is madness. There is no way, unless you have a team hired, that you are able to do that and still get a really good quality short out. Hey, Specking, thank you for the raid. How you doing? How was your stream? Tell me all about it. Hey, Whale Bark, how are you? Specking, what were you playing? How are you doing? Tell me all about it. Yeah, no, you are literally just throwing stuff against the wall and hoping it sticks, right? And the more you throw them, the bigger the chance it sticks. Doesn't work for content. The higher the quality of the content, the higher the chance that it sticks. Hey, Reese, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing amazing. I would say that it is probably not the best idea, in all honesty. And also because of the mechanical thing. The mechanical thing is... Hey, Stellar, how you doing? I'm doing well, thank you. If you upload more than 3 pieces of content to YouTube in one day, they will not get picked up by the algorithm. They will just be there. Do not post more than 3. 3 is the max. And that completely encompasses every piece of content you could put out. So if you do a long form video, a short form video, and a stream on the same day, do not post a community post. Do not post another video. They don't get pushed. So make sure you keep that in mind when you do these kind of things. Really, really important. As for... Yeah, I mean, for YouTube or for TikTok and Instagram, this doesn't hold, by the way. It is just still not a good idea. Spend more time on your shorts. Make them better. And then post them. Also, if something does pop off, give it time to pop off. Yeah. Let it grow. Let it grow. Sometimes you just need to hold back for a moment and let it do its thing. And then the day after, you post a new one. 100%. Exactly. Let it breathe. Very important. Hey, Mayo, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. You were trying to do some coding for your chat RPG game, but ended up yapping for most of the stream. We love it when that happens. We love it when that happens. I'm doing really well, Mayo. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm having a really good day. It has been good fun so far. Plus... I suppose, okay, we have a few new people here, so I will just say it again, Mayo. In October, there will be another mini math, and you actually understand the t-shirt. Another mini math joining us. So I am super excited, as you might imagine. Hey, old wizard, how you doing? Yeah, exactly. Daddy's little rascal. It's gonna be a boy too, so it's gonna be very, very different. Thank you all very much. Thank you very, very much. So quality over quantity. No, it's both. But it's both in balance. Fluff. It's Dutch, Stellar. So, the thing you need to keep an eye on is that when you post a short, that the quality of the single short is there. So the quality is based on the short. And then you post a number of times per week between, I'm gonna say 3 and 7. So minimum 3 shorts per week, maximum 1 per day, right? So 7 shorts. I know there will be people that say you need to post 14, right? Post 2 per day, 1 in the morning, 1 in the afternoon, all this sort of... Don't. You're a solo content creator. You are doing this on your own. You need to give yourself time to improve. You need to give yourself time to become better. And you need to give yourself time to relax, because honestly, you need to be able to also recuperate the mind. Corrupted Chaos, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. For your life, you think if 3 a week is a lot? I am actually going to try a new schedule for my shorts, where I will be posting 3 to 4 shorts a week, and that's it. The reason for that is because I want to focus. I want to change my focus from putting out a lot of shorts with a lot of tips to high quality shorts, which both feel and act like my full-size videos. I put loads of time into those. And I feel like my shorts are lacking in that. So once I start producing again, which is probably going to be halfway through this month, I'm going to put more out there. Go for it, Ara. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for the congrats. Much appreciated. I'm doing really well, Chaos. I'm doing very well. Grind culture is terrible. You need to be able to combine work with life. You have to. Especially if you're just starting as a content creator. Because a lot of these people, right, that make 2-3 shorts per day. A lot of these people that make bunches and bunches of content. Actually, I'm going to limit this to 2. Let's do 2. Are full-time content creators. So they just have a bunch of time to spend on content and live streams and shorts while still being able to do everything else. Thank you, Chaos. Thank you very much. Yeah, we are expecting a boy in October. It's going to be awesome. While as a new content creator, as somebody who has just started, as somebody who is doing this without being full-time, you are taking all this, trying to cram it in as little time as possible, because you are in a situation where most of your week is swallowed. That's a bad color to pick. I'll take blue. Blue is the color of work. By your job. And now you're trying to fit in all the things you have to do for work, which is already this block, plus content creation, leaving very, very, very little time to do what you actually feel like. If you're a full-time content creator, posting more is a good idea. I mean, I wouldn't. I still wouldn't. You should be focusing on making high quality content. And okay. I want to talk about something now because I think it's important. If you are a full-time content creator in today's day and age, doesn't matter how big you are. If you are a full-time content creator in today's day and age, I strongly believe that just making videos, just streaming is only going to get you so far. Just making videos, just streaming can get you to... It can get you to a few hundred viewers. It can get you to a few thousand viewers. But the thing that you really want to focus on, if you have all this time left and you might want to do some more, is broadening your horizon. I think if you are at that sort of a level where you can say, I have 150,000 people, let's say 100,000 subs, 150,000 subs. I have 500 or 1,000 or 200 average viewers on Twitch. I have, I don't know, a bunch on TikTok. I'm a full-time creator and you have time left. You should start diversifying. You should start looking for podcasts where you can talk about how to grow as a content creator. You should start looking for podcasts that are about growing a business and talk about how you grew your creator business. You should talk about, or you should start looking for companies or other creators that you might be able to, I don't know, become a writer for, or start coaching, start doing stage talks to broaden your audience from gamers and Twitch viewers to audiences that will pay you money for other things for the things that you are good at. And especially if you get to a point where you can consistently support other companies with managing their YouTube, with building their social media campaigns, with, I don't know, teaching them how content marketing works, or standing on stage, or writing books, or appearing on podcasts, or all that sort of stuff. That is the moment where you transcend nerd culture, where you transcend live streaming culture, and you become just all round an expert. And once you're an expert, you become a key person of influence. And once you're a key person of influence, you can do whatever the frick you like in that field, and people will come to you, and people will talk to you, and people will want to work with you. It is so freaking cool that you can become way more than just a streamer or just a content creator. Actually, this is something that I want to highlight. And I actually have a really good example for you guys. I just need to find it. Give me just a second. Because I think you will find this really interesting. Let me just open something here. Okay, that's good. Quick question. If I say the name Tommy Innit, who doesn't know who I'm talking about? No clue. Okay. What about with this face? Does that tell you who this is? Still no. Okay. So this guy has 15 million subscribers on YouTube. 15 million. And it all started with Minecraft. I think he started creating content when he was 14 or something. And made loads and loads and loads of Minecraft stuff. Grew to 15 million. And I think he just decided he wanted to do something new. So he recently, I say recently, yeah, I would say that is recently, 3 videos on a new YouTube channel. Same dude. Podcast style. 100 questions with Tom Simons. And his second guest was Stephen freaking Fry. Just to show you how you can take your experience as a content creator, as a gamer, and turn it into a 150,000 subscriber channel with 3 long-form videos. 1.1 million on the first one, 381,000 on the second one, 203,000 on the third one. And I'm not talking about the shorts because those are popping off as well. Genuinely, this was something that I did not expect, and I think it is amazing how somebody like Tommy Innit, who was known from Minecraft, who was known as a bit of a goofball, can become a serious interviewer. And I really mean a serious interviewer for someone like Stephen Fry. And genuinely, that is incredible. And that is why I always tell people, diversify, diversify, diversify. Don't think you can just do gaming content. Don't think you can just do the content that you're doing right now. In a few years, you might want to do something completely different. So build those skills. Start going on podcasts. Start talking on stage. Start working with people. Start working with companies. And see if you can help them, even locally, right? If you have a company near you who's like, my marketing isn't working well, I need somebody to do Facebook ads for me. Learn how to do Facebook ads. Learn how to use the content that you can create to make content for companies. It's just incredible, the sort of shit you can do. And this is one of my biggest, I don't want to say passions, but passions at the moment. It's trying to help creators understand that when you are making content, when you're learning this skill, this content creation, this is not just gaming. You learn it for a broad array of things, and it's so easily applicable. because it's all the same skill used in different circumstances. So go for it. Do that sort of stuff. I think that is amazing. Absolutely amazing. That being said, there is another question. So let's have a look. I think that one's been waiting
TV
for a while because I got into a rant.
On my Twitch channel because I stream in a language that do not have that many views on my hour of streaming. Should I start streaming in English?
So you're struggling getting live viewers because you're not streaming in English, and there's not many people there when you stream. Hey Tara, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. I would say that if you are not making content on other platforms yet, start making content on other platforms first. I feel like if you look towards YouTube, if you look towards TikTok, there is always a market for your content in your language, especially if it's one of the bigger languages within Europe, such as German, French, Italian, Dutch even. Danish, Swedish, Norwegian, Finnish. Any of the more internet savvy countries where YouTube dominates TV nowadays. There was a guy here in the stream who had a very similar question who did FIFA content. But he did FIFA content in Dutch. And we looked at his channel at a certain point, and he was struggling. He was on 500 viewers or something. Because he was doing Dutch or 500 subs in total on YouTube. And he managed to grow that from 500 subs to over 10,000 subs in 3 months by becoming so much better at what he did and keeping it Dutch. Because the niche is a lot smaller. So the chance that you become a bigger creator, or the ceiling to become a bigger creator, is a lot lower. Yeah, you won't hit the millions of subs, right? Unless you're streaming in Spanish. But you can still get a really, really good audience together. Even in a local language. Oh, you're Stellar's wife. Welcome in, welcome in. Good to see you. What's the big announcement? You missed it. We are expecting a baby boy in October. We are expanding the family by 1. As Maya was saying earlier, 1 + 1 does equal 4. Thank you very much, Kirito. Yeah, it's I'm excited. I'm looking forward to it. It is going to be awesome. It's going to be awesome. D, thank you very much as well. Thank you very much. Okay, guys. The ads are about to run, so we're going to run those. I'm going to go to the loo, and when I get back, unless there are more questions, we are going to start the reviews. So I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Let's go, let's go. Okay, since we're back, let's see if anybody has managed to sign up for the stream reviews. Ooh, we do have a few new people. There was a problem. Okay. Sure. I mean, you didn't actually change anything, so I'm just gonna add the people, and then we are gonna run a quick duplicate remover because I know there are some duplicates. There we go. Those are gone, and then we are going to go. Let me see. Mayo saying it's something I read way back, talking about smaller channels like Dutch in particular. Growth can be a lot quicker, but the ceiling you can reach could be a lot lower. Yeah, but even if the ceiling is a lot lower, the ceiling is usually not so low you can't make a living out of it. Hey, Amanda, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Okay, it's time to spin the wheel. Who are we gonna go for? Hey, Ellen, how are you? Raheem, let's have a look-see. You signed up twice, that's fine. We've removed duplicates anyway. So you are struggling with new viewers. You say your music is coming from Spotify, which automatically makes me real worried. Let me see. Have to check. Oh, you play Faz. Fair. Let me see. See some Faz. I see some Alien Isolation. Oh boy, that's such a good game. And I don't seem to see any... Okay. Well, if it doesn't give me any red lines, then this is probably fine. Let's have a look-see. So you are struggling with concurrent viewers. What do we have here? We have... I like your... That's... Okay, that is a professional grade avatar. Like, we're talking professional photo shoot. That's cool. I like that. That's pretty good. 149 followers, Raheem Daron. And you have played recently Just Chatting, Alien Isolation. Whatever this atrocity is, I don't know. Baldi's Basics in Education and Learning. Yum. Historicality. Phasmophobia, Undertale, and House Flipper. So, we're seeing a fair spread of different games. Two definitely horror games, right? Undertale, which is... Undertale. Like, I don't really have a category for it. It's just Undertale. And then we have House Flipper. And for House Flipper, that is definitely more of a cozy game. Big and Elsa, what did I miss? This is what you missed. This is what you missed. Releasing in October. New family DLC. I wouldn't say this is a particularly broad strokes here, but I will have to tell you the same thing. If you're gonna focus on multiple niches, you need to understand that getting more viewers is hard, because what you're dealing with is the fact that it is just not common for people to like the same, to like many different things. Thank you very much, Libra. Oh, hi, Libra. How are you doing? Thank you very much, Ellen. Thank you, Zay. Thank you, Chill. Thank you, Libra. Much appreciated. So if you play games like Faz, right? Especially with Faz, trust me, like, if I say especially with Faz, trust me, I may, right, have played a little bit of Phasmophobia. Just don't do that. Go back. Just a tiny bit of Phasmophobia. Right? Phasmophobia is a difficult category. Add onto that something like House Flipper, and you add something onto that like Undertale, and my mouse is dying, but suddenly you'll get into a space where the people that like all three of this, they're right here. And if you would play anything else, like one of these, let's say Undertale only, or Faz only, then you have a much higher chance of hitting a large group of people. You basically have that same playtime if you zoom out the time scale enough. Yeah, no, I lived in Faz. 3.5 years maining the game. Hey, Susan, how are you? Exactly, Susan. And actually, you wouldn't believe this, but there are people here today that didn't know that I was a Twitch partnered Faz streamer for a very long time. Right? So there's also people that don't even know Faz or have never seen me play Faz. Yeah. I bled Faz. I did. Exactly. It's great. I really like that. Hey, Spore. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, so, okay. For those that don't know, the reason I feel I am qualified to make videos is because this is my channel. Yes, Tom, we know. But like you can see it here. These are my clips, right? This is me. It's the same freaking panels. Hey, Sharky. Yeah, I was a Twitch partner streamer and decided to change. I bled Faz. I did. And Faz is really difficult because Faz doesn't really have a good... So Phasmophobia is a very peculiar game. It is a ghost hunting game, but actually it's more a puzzle game where you can die. You always be thankful to Faz. It's how I met you and a lot of other people. Honestly, I am very grateful for the people I met through Faz and for the experience that it's given me. But I am quite done with the game now. 2,500 hours is too much, man. It's too much. Is partner worth it? I'm not American, but can I plead the fifth on this one? No. No. It is not worth it. Unless you like going to TwitchCon, then it's worth it because you get to go to the partner party. But that's it. That is it. But let's have a look at the rest of your stream. The worst gamer on the internet. Brilliant. More emotes is worth it. I would say more emotes is kind of worth it. There's like a few things, right? More emotes is worth it. The partner tick helps you market yourself a little bit better. There's the chance to be front paged once a month. Those kinds of things are quite nice. but they don't really happen. Would it depend on your specific contract, or do most partners get a vanilla contract? It's all the same. They don't do exclusive contracts anymore, or they don't do special contracts anymore unless you are a very, very big creator. You're no expert, but I think it's better to start playing fast with a friend. Yes, it is. It absolutely is. I soloed it for ages though. Okay, first things first. Little more money? No, you don't get any more money. You do not get any more money. Money is now tied to the Plus program, not to they're tied to the Plus program, not to your partner contract. And the front page is fun, but it doesn't do anything. It's not worth it. Especially if you know that you're going to be front page maybe once every 6 months, once a year at most. I know people that have applied 8-9 times and still haven't gotten it. I think front page is fun for the experience, and that's it. Like, it doesn't make your channel grow usually. You did, Sharky. You absolutely did. You need Twitch panels? So do I. I need to update mine. Let me see. Tara, you know what? We'd welcome you back to the Netherlands easily. 1-2. Just come over. You'll be fine. The Twitch teams that you can create as a Twitch partner, again, fun, but not particularly interesting. Right? I'm speaking. Okay, no. Yeah, Iona, do you know this? The sponsorship platform. Do affiliates have access to that? I know they're terrible, right? Oh, they do. Ellen says they do. Okay, then that's also not a partner benefit. Yeah, partner parties. Go to TwitchCon. That's really it. That is really it. That's the main thing. I don't think there is much to say there. The rate is terrible. Yeah, I don't get fancy partner sunglasses and keycaps, but affiliates get that too. Yes, I have my white partner sunglasses somewhere. Frosty has her purple affiliate sunglasses somewhere as well. Really, it's not much. It's not much. It's the partner party, the partner lounge at TwitchCon. It's emote slots. It's opportunity. It's opportunity. I think a lot of stuff people equate to being partner, aka sponsorships, are because the person they are looking at has like 300 viewers. Yeah, no, correct. 100%. And I feel quite strongly like this is why when I talk to people and they're like, oh, I want to become partner. Yeah, great. But that can't be your goal. Your goal can't be partner. Your milestone can be partner. It can be something you achieve and are proud of, but it can't be your goal because partner does nothing for your creator business. Nothing. Friendly Spore. I like Nexus Clips. I will say I am sponsored by them. Like, I'm part of that. I'm part of their content creator team. I make content for them. They pay me for the content that I make, right? I am sponsored by them. But what I really like about Nexus Clips is not necessarily their online editor, although they're making changes to that. It's the fact that you can upload a stream and it will check if there are any good clips that you missed that they do find. And then you can find in your local recording and then edit it yourself if you want to. So for me, it really is a clip finding tool more than a clip editing tool. You average 400 and couldn't pay your bills with Twitch alone. Understandable. Yeah, I agree. Like building a channel, building sponsorships, building those relationships are separate from partner. End goal should always be world domination, Pinky. Correct. We're gonna dominate the world. How? We don't know yet, but we are. You always feel like those websites find terrible clips compared to what you can find, but you haven't tried Nexus yet. So what I would suggest, one of the things that I really like about Nexus Clips, again, sponsored by them, find other people that give you a less biased review if you feel it's needed. But I'm super honest about these things. I try not to let it color my opinion on things. However, the nice thing about Nexus Clips is that the analysis is based on your prompt. So you can change the prompt to focus more on the things that you want to grab from your stream. So I had to change it because it was looking for funny moments, right? But funny moments is not what I create content about. I create content about interesting moments, about educational moments. So for me, it was different. You know, plenty of affiliates that have had sponsorships, etc. You get the HelloFresh. You've seen Udi, XP Brew, GG's up. Drinks. Okay, but Sharky, here you need to consider the difference. Between an affiliate deal, I am so sorry, we are not getting further in this review, are we? And a sponsorship. And they are very, very different. An affiliate deal is where you promote a product and you get paid when the product sells. So there's a sale and you get a kickback. With a sponsorship, you get paid up front and sometimes there is a little kickback for every sale. Right? It literally is really quite small. However, these are a dime a dozen. And I would not do affiliate deals unless you actually like that product to start with. A sponsorship is a contract. You are going to make a video for me. I will pay you $1,500. Exactly, Ellen. Affiliate deals also mean ad disclosure. There's usually, and this is for me the biggest one. Usually with affiliate deals, you get this kickback. And this kickback can be quite good, right? You get some money back for it. But then they suddenly say, but you need to make $100 before you can take your money out. And you're sitting there as a 5 to 10 viewer person thinking, how the hell am I going to get to $100? If the kickback is $10, I need 10 sales to get that. Here, the kickback may be $2 or $5. But you get paid up front, and this gets paid as you invoice them. Done. It can be $5. It can be $500. You invoice them, they pay. Done. And that is the difference. Affiliate deals, please do not do them unless you already use the product, you absolutely love the product, and you want to promote the product. Also, if anyone is offering you an affiliate deal for a consumable, such as a drink or food or gamer supplements, and they do not send you the product for free, do not do it. You should not be paying to promote a company. Trust me, wisdom gained with experience. Please, someone sponsor me for mayonnaise. Wait, do you want a mayonnaise sponsorship, or do you want to be paid in mayonnaise? Because, to be fair, I will do either. But it's gonna be a very specific sponsorship. Look, I'll pay you 50 euros to promote any mayonnaise brand you want. By slathering it on yourself during your stream. Like bust up, right? The whole bust. I'm okay. But after that, to get back to the actual thing that we were talking about, right? To the review, where I had just read this. And that is fantastic. You're gonna... Yeah, exactly. Of course I am. Where was I? Jesus Christ. You guys have completely derailed me. Both with good questions and mayonnaise-induced just amnesia. I have just forgotten everything. No, Raheem, I quite like the statement here, right? But I feel like it could be a little bit more in your about me. Your about me, like, you have a little bit here already, but you can pop something in here that is fun. You like movies, TV shows, video games. What's your favorite character? What is your most hated character? And, very important, where's the business email? Every single creator should have a business email. If you do not have a business email, go to Gmail, Yahoo, Hotmail, whichever one you want, and make one. You need to have a business email. Everybody. My Discord notification debated me. It did for me as well. Jarl Seamus, thank you so much for the resub. You absolute legend. Enjoy the 30 days of ad-free viewing. Enjoy the 30 days of emotes. Yeah, so there's Discord. There is MSN Messenger. That's Samsung. There's WhatsApp. There is the Apple messages. It's even Teams. We also have Teams. That one usually gets most people. Which is really funny. It's really... What? Sorry. Can we just pause the whole stream for a moment? You know what? I'm even pausing the music. Now, I have heard of many things. But what the hell is a meat stream? I don't think that is Twitch appropriate. The rest of your panels, you know what? I actually really like this. I really like this. This is great. Y'all, Seamus, thank you for the mega emote. Not sure, but if it's brisket, you're in. You're in if brisket is involved. Me too, Irish. Frosty, when can we go back to that barbecue restaurant over here that has burnt ends? Oh, that's such a good restaurant. I like your panels. I think it looks really good. Oh, something that I did forget to mention that I do think is really important. Can you... I would put a banner up here. Not having a banner and just having the standard banner makes it look like you're not serious. And it would be good for you to just add that onto it. It's super easy to do. You can do something very similar to what you already have. Right? But have it up here as well. Make a nice little banner. You have the About Me, Discord, YouTube, and TikTok should be at the top. It really should be at the top. Make it so that we can very easily find every single one. You already have Instagram here as well. Instagram needs to be added. Have that all set up. I like that you put these to one side and then have your actual panels here, which is fantastic. Really nicely done. I like this. Let's have a look at your actual stream. And I want to go for one that's fun. I'm going to go for Alien Isolation. And we are going to go somewhere randomly in the middle. Let's have a listen.
I had to do this quickly, though, because she's probably going to hear this shit. Is the dildo strong enough for me, bro? Not the dildo strong enough for me.
I'm sorry, what?
I'm in. Hacker Man. Can I make the Molotov? Let's see. Probably not. No, I don't have enough compound B. Fuck. No, not enough compound B. Flamethrower fuel, though. Thank you. What is this? Nothing on this tool bench? Okay, well, fuck me. Oh! Got some. Thank you. Get ready
Okay.
for the ER, please. Please. Let's see. 1851. Okay, got it. 1851. How to open a door.
Same here, Ellen.
It doesn't make it to where, like, if you do know the codes, you still have to, like, go to the spot where the codes are at to unlock it. You would have Molotov screen, everyone run. Bro, okay, that was one time, okay? That was literally one time. And oh, what the fuck? Oh, stop it! You're gonna trip, slow, do a flip, and jump on the gas tank? No, I'm not. The office of the password is a thing in it.
Okay, so, having listened to a little bit of your stream, I think there's a few things I want to say. First things first, where's my music? Thank you very much. There's a few things. First things first, is your overlay. Your chat is really, really big. And then you have these two bars at the top, which, while I understand, don't really complement how your stream looks. And that is just sort of a personal taste thing, but also you also have these bars under your stream, right? So you don't need to have them on your screen where they block a lot of your overlay. However, what you can do, and what I think you should do, is help us focus on the most important part of your stream, which is you. Help us see who you are as a person, which means that, for example, we really don't need to see this whole door part. We don't need to see. Similarly, up here you can take a bit away. So give us sort of this area and we will be able to see your face a lot better. And then there was ads. So we're going to pause. I have run out of water. I'm going to ask Frosty if she wants to bring me some water. I've gone through a whole bottle. Already. It's 26 degrees here today. It is insanely warm. And I've been outside all day. I think I'm a little dehydrated, to be honest. That I went to a 2-liter bottle already. We're only 2.5 hours into the stream. Yeah, no, that's definitely the reason. It's insane. That being said, oh man. If you like horror games, or you just want a really good game to play, Alien Isolation is a good choice. Apparently, they're coming out with a spiritual successor real soon. And with real soon, I mean, I don't know when it is, but they've announced it. No, Ellen, you can't no thanks that. No, because I know exactly what's going to happen. You're going to say no thanks. Somebody in your chat is going to suggest, hey, will you do it for, you know, you should make it a monthly goal, a sub goal to play it. And you're like, you know what? If you really want me to, I will. And then one person in your chat goes, psych, and donates all the subs at once, and you're playing it the next stream. You know how it's gonna work. That's just how it's. Such is life. Anyway, as I was saying, welcome back from ads, everybody. We really want to focus on your face. We want to see your expressions, your person. We want to see who you are. Because, and I'm not going to use Alien Isolation, but let me use Phasmophobia as an example here. If we look in the Phasmophobia category, you can see that there are loads and loads and loads of streamers. However, out of all these streamers, you are going to be all the way down here. So there's the game, and there's you. Make yourself the star of your show. Oh, this cough needs to go. This cough needs to go right now. So, yeah, I hope that helped. I hope that gave you a bit of info. And I hope that helps you build the rest of your channel. I will say one thing. Contrary to most starting streamers, you are not making the mistake of not talking. You are constantly talking. And that is really, really good. Keep that up. ABC, always be chatting. Exactly, Mayo. That's 100% correct. So, we will be moving on to the next person. I will check if there's anybody that has signed up on the wheel. Yes, we have 2 more names to add to the list. Oh shit. Don't do that. This is becoming quite the list. Remove duplicates. No duplicates found. Okay. Here we go. Let's give it a spin. Oh, it's Zay. Zay, let's have a look at your channel. You're not on the list. Wait, that's impossible. You've signed up. What? A what? You're right here. What do you mean you cut? Oh, now you can find. No. Okay, now you can find it. Okay, so I don't know what happened there. It couldn't find it. It can find it now. Let's have a look-see. You have actually signed up. You're struggling with growing. You don't know what games to play. You're a beginner gamer and streamer. This sounds familiar. Did we not review you last time? We did, with the giraffe. Yeah, I did. What? Okay, well, then we're gonna spin again. I did. I was so confused. Oh. Branch, let's have a look-see. Are you currently live, Branch? Because that would be bad.
Difference.
You are not. You're struggling with getting more viewers and followers on Twitch. Hey, Kylo Zen, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. As well as getting existing viewers to be more active in chat. Hey, Cozy Che Wolf, how you doing? Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Kick back, relax, have yourself a wonderful time here. And your music is provided by Other. Okay, fantastic. So we will be reviewing you, but first, let's do a quick question here.
Old Wizard says, since I started watching you, a few months after I started, I grew my following from 5 to 1.3k, have a YT channel, TikTok channel, website, and want to say thank you very much.
Let's go. That is awesome to hear. That is amazing. I'm doing well, Kylo Zen. I'm doing really, really well.
Musique Mistress says, I am struggling to make the introduction video that shows we're not online. Every time I think about making it, I freeze. Any idea on how to get some direction?
So, I would say that the best place to start getting direction is by watching other people's trailer. And your trailer should really be a compilation of the best bits of who you are. Funny clips, funny moments, maybe a little bit of wackiness, or maybe you're really informative, right? So make it about you. It has to sell you to your potential viewer in less than a minute. That's the important bit. But if you want to try and find places where or to get ideas, watch other trailers and go from there. I can highly recommend that. Okay, let's open up Branch. Yeah, no, that's all good, Music Mistress. Like, I try and answer the questions as much as possible between reviews. I think I hear a Frosty. I heard a Frosty. Thank you. Some more water. Okay, so you have been playing Euro Truck Simulator 2. That looks like Farming Sim. Did you do Farming Sim in the past? So, let's have a look here. We have the red banner. Very nice. We have red right here as the accent color, which is really, really nice as well. It is perfectly red, which shows a good choice right there. The avatar, the logo, I quite like. I like the fact that there's sort of more color on that. However, it does feel very, very AI generated. If it isn't, that's fine. If it is, I mean, just your face would also be good. Just scroll down to my panels. How do you get stuff to run this good with your specs? Hopes and dreams. Yeah, if you look at my specs, it all runs on hopes and dreams. The subscribe button gets covered by a stream is starting thing. Yeah, that is something that will happen because and I don't know why Twitch does this. Your banner is dynamic, so depending on what you watch it on, it changes what it shows. That is something we sadly have to live with. Let's have a look at your about page. I see YouTube. I see Kick. Just an average gamer from Bosnia and Herzegovina. Looking to find some people who enjoy the same games I do. And there is a business email. Let's go. We like that. We love that. I like the fact that you mentioned where you're from because it's sort of a... Like, don't get me wrong. Bosnia and Herzegovina is a fairly uncommon one, which makes people want to talk to you. But I would like to see one or two more things where you can really get people, when they scroll down, when they're watching your stream, they scroll down, who are you, where you find things to talk about. So your favorite games. You play a lot of Euro Truck. Is that because you like trucks? What is your favorite truck? What's your favorite route to ride? Those kind of things for Euro Truck or Farming Sim or whatsoever. Something that really sells you. Do you have other hobbies, right? Do you prefer cab over or cab... Is it cab over or cab behind? Trucks? That sort of stuff. Mayo can tell me this. I don't know. That is what I would add to that. And especially because you already have a slightly longer about me. You love photography. Well, if you love photography, put that in here. Are you a macro photographer, animal photographer, landscape photographer? What do you do, right? Give us a bit more so that we can hook in and talk to you right away. Then you have your chat rules, your schedule, your about me. I would like to see panels for YouTube and Kick as well. If you have YouTube and Kick, you need to have panels here. Make it as easy for people to see it and make it as easy for people to follow you to those places. You ran out of cheese. Trust me, we had a whole block of feta in our fridge. Please tell me you have not eaten a whole block of feta like a hamster that has filled their cheeks with feta. I wanted to use that for the watermelon and... Oh, we had part... That was for dinner tomorrow! Oh, no. Does each platform need its own panel, or does a socials panel work that has all links listed under it? I don't think so. The reason... you want to have them separate is because it just adds another click. You click on socials, right? You get this list and then you need to click to the right platform. Well, I can remove the click of something like Linktree and just put it in there. Hey, Glay, how you doing? Ever since Epic moved in, cheese doesn't last 3 days in the fridge. You know what? Not surprised. Not surprised. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Guys, if you haven't checked out Glay, please go check out my wonderful, wonderful Earth Sandwich friend. Amazingly funny content creator. Amazingly funny. Go check him out. For the rest, I quite like the style. It works for you. Languages are, or your chat rules are good. Yeah, go for it. Go for it. How have I been? It's been a bit of a week, but it's been really, really good. It's been really, really good. We may have a little addition coming in October, Glay. We may be adding more onto the family DLC. For once it was stuttery, so you had to sneak in on your company Wi-Fi. Oh, it's good that's been fixed. That's good. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. Let's go have a look at your actual content here, Branch. Yeah, we have the son DLC. We had the daughter DLC. We now have a son DLC. Well, it's releasing in around October. Hey, Amateur Andy, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Oh boy, oh. You played Valheim as well. Freaking love Valheim. Recent broadcasts. There is one. Actually, wait. There is one. What's your schedule like? There is none. Okay, if you're wondering why you can't get viewers, this is why. You are not consistent. You are not streaming at the same time on multiple days every single week. That is why you're not getting more viewers and followers. Because if you are not getting those in, what's going to happen is exactly this, where people are just not going to show up. Is the next DLC the Twins pack? No. Definitely no. I freaking love Valheim. Valheim is amazing. I still want to play, what's it called? Windrose? Is that the new, the pirate game? Yeah, Windrose. I really want to get Windrose. People have described it as Valheim with pirates. I just haven't had the time. I'm also playing like 13 others. I'm playing Stationeers. I'm playing Space Engineers. I'm playing... What else am I playing at the moment? Noita and Enshrouded as well. I can't seem to focus on one game. PC people get all the good games. We do indeed. We do indeed. You're 120 hours into Windrose? Oh boy. No, I can't sacrifice that much time. I don't even have time. Currently, I don't have time to make videos, let alone that. No, I can't do that. You love your PC? You're not excited to see what it'll cost to get your next gaming PC? An arm and a leg. Hey, Seamus, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Well, we don't have much of a choice here, so we are going to pick here, and we're going to go to a place where you're not AFK. We'll go here. And let's have a listen.
And they say it's easy to drive truck. Yeah, it is.
It's very easy to drive trucks. It's really easy to drive trucks. It's really hard not to crash them. The driving part, simple. Parking the trucks in this game is hell? Yes, it is.
Let me try to catch that Pokemon while I'm sitting stuck in traffic. And this will take, I guess, a while.
Yeah, exactly. It's not the fall that kills
He's
you.
not
It's the sudden
moving
stop
that
at the end.
Black van or whatever it is. That little truck.
Oh, wow. Enormous chunks. That sounds like a terrible idea. Hey, Anna Playa. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Yes. Yes, we will be getting a little boy. Well, we will be having a little boy in October. Truck just fucking turned into Dracula there. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Guess that we will need to do some magic.
Dracula, exactly.
Break some rules.
Rules are meant to be broken. This is fine.
This was the other day at the border from Brunei to Malaysia. Really? Man.
Hey, D. Thank you so much for popping over to Twitch
here.
as well. You absolute legend. Thank you very much.
But I did my part. It was 2.5 hour long queue last like 2 kilometers.
Okay. Venomous Velvet, thank you so much for the follow as well. Much appreciated. I had a bit of a listen. I think there's a few things we can do. First off, I like that you have your chat here, right? And that your chat does not show the Pokemon community game. That is not just being blasted to everybody. However, you are playing Euro Truck Simulator 2. And there are a lot of people playing this game. There is a lot of people playing this game. And you are playing it without a camera, which makes it really, really difficult to bond with you as a creator. What we love to see with these things is that you are the star of your own show, right? Because realistically, when you are streaming, there are only two things. There is the game and there is you. And if there is no you, then they might as well go watch any other streamer that's playing the same game. So, you already have a little bit of you with the talking, which is great, but I've seen you use a camera in the past. And also, when you look at, or when you are talking, we need a little bit more energy. The microphone being on stream in general takes away a little bit of that energy. So, you need to just push it back a tiny bit. And maybe it might be an idea for you to start working on developing your voice as an instrument, as the instrument that it is. There's three things the voice really consists of that you can influence: tone, rhythm, and volume. You need to be slightly louder normally than you, or you need to be slightly louder than you normally are to sound normal on stream. 2 is tone. If you're talking very monotonously and you do that for a long period of time, everybody is just gonna go away because whatever you're saying, it becomes a lull. There's no new information here and everybody tunes out. I bet you guys are already bored. That is why you need to have that sort of, you need to have that tone. You need to change where your regiment is. Are you talking louder? Are you talking softer? Are you talking in different... Just, that's a thing that you can absolutely learn. And the third thing is rhythm. And rhythm is really important because rhythm dictates how people listen to you. If I'm talking like this, where I emphasize important words, then clearly everybody is going to listen carefully to what I say. But if I'm sort of talking like this and I'm talking a bit faster, then people can't really hear every word that I say. They only hear every sort of concept that I address, and then the concept becomes more important. Or they can tune out and not listen to this part before we go back to the important bit that I emphasize. And a great place to learn this is actually a YouTube channel by somebody called Vin Zhang. Amazing content creator, is a stage performance / public speaking expert. And Lightwraith will now drop the link into the chat in just a moment. There you go. There it is. It's in the Twitch chat. You can also drop that in YouTube if you want. Different camera angle is having yourself in the bottom center of the screen in front of the wheel. You've never seen anybody else do that. Yeah, you can do that too. And Vin Zhang is an absolute legend. He has a video that's like 45 minutes. Have a look at that. It's great. You can absolutely use a PNG tuber instead of a camera. As long as there is a you on screen. That's the important bit. I hope that was helpful. I hope that you start setting up an actual schedule and start building that audience together. And good luck with your journey, Branch. And with that, we are moving on to the next person. Oh, yeah, absolutely, Glay. Absolutely. It is exactly the type of content that you go in. You tune out and get overstimulated because I'm trying to understand what people are saying when they talk that way. And it's frustrating because you can't. No, and I agree with that. Like, if I'm talking fast, that's usually not because I am looking for people to understand something. It's usually because I'm using words that are natural in a sentence, right? But when you make your point, and this is actually when you're learning this sort of stage presence stuff, super, super important, is your non-verbal communication and your verbal communication harmonize really, really well. So if you are sitting there and you're sort of just slouched and you're talking, then you automatically lose a bit of the tone in your voice. Well, if you sit up straight and you're there, you're present, your whole attitude changes towards the speaking part. And that's so important. So important when it comes to content creation. Because the way you present is how people are going to think of you. It's just how it is. We are in ads at the moment. I'm going to have some water. Give me just one moment. And if you guys do have any questions, now's your chance to redeem the questions in the TTS. Otherwise, we're going to do another spin. Okay, here we go. Time to do another spin. Who is the next person that we are going to check out? Hey, Kitabyte, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Oh. Global Reset Gaming. Let's have a look-see, shall we? Literally just almost the exact same place, by the way. It's one line up. And this is Are they still making stuff? 1 second. Because you linked your YouTube channel, which I'm happy to review, but your last video was 4 months ago. Hey, Synapse, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. I actually don't know if this person still creates content. And they've deleted their Twitch channel. I'm making an executive decision. We're moving on to the next person. Yep. That makes it real clear. Real clear. There we go. Siobhan, let's have a look-see. Yeah, exactly, Light Wraith. It's also not my favorite thing to do. You could say the channel was reset. Yes, it was. You are not currently streaming. That is great. You have streamed recently, and you're struggling with getting viewers. You started as a horror gaming, but you feel you can't move. You need a break from horror, but you're afraid to move and want to move to Lego games. Well, let's have a look. Chiba! Hey, Chiba, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing fantastic. That is quite a jump. So, what have you been playing so far? Minecraft, Little Nightmares, Dead by Daylight, Silent Hill, then Rekka, Harry Potter, Lego The Hobbit, and now Resident Evil. Okay. So, there is quite a wide variety of choices here. Like, Rekka is, as far as I remember, not really... Is this the game I'm thinking about? Sorry, I just want to make sure that this is not different. Yeah, I think this is the game I'm thinking about. That's more of a survival adventure game. Here you have Silent Hill, Little Nightmares, Dead by Daylight, even in the same niche. DBD, Little Nightmares, and Silent Hill or Resident Evil are really, really different. So, that is something to consider. Also, Fierce to Fathom. Beautiful game series. Hey, L&D, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Let's have a look over here as well. I love this. This looks really, really nice. And then white as your accent color actually makes sense. Oh my god, these panels. Those are cool panels. They're huge, but they are cool. I like it. YouTube is a link. TikTok is a link. I would like those at the top, in all honesty. Make those the most easy to click. What about your About Me? You are a one-eyed variety streamer. This is your soft, spooky home for cozy streams and warm community vibes. When I'm not streaming or gaming, I make short films. Tuesday evenings are the only set stream I can have with work, but I will add extra streams when I can. Okay, that is fair. I miss the business email here. I saw you have it here, but we like to have the business email as easily accessible as possible. So try and put it up here. Yeah, if you can put it up here, that makes it a lot easier for businesses to find. And you have YouTube and TikTok, as you said. I don't see a Discord. Please make a Discord. Having a Discord is so important for fostering a community. Yeah, no, it is. One-eyed variety streamer. If you look at info, here, about me, my name is Siobhan. I love all things horror. Fun fact about me, I have one eye. I did say that. Yes. Like, I have no comments on this About Me. This is a great About Me. This is the thing that will get people in talking. Like, immediately. I really like these. I like your panels. I like the colors you chose for them. It fits well with your banner. Let's have a look at your schedule. Lego the... Was this a 2-set stream? 2 chapters. Okay. So we have Tuesday plus Wednesday, Thursday. Here you did not stream on a Tuesday. Oh, you are really variety streaming at the moment. Dead by Daylight, Little Nightmares. Dead by Daylight, Silent Hill 2. Rekka, Lego Harry Potter, Resident Evil, Lego The Hobbit, Lego The Hobbit, Resident Evil, Lego The Hobbit. That is very, very variety. Stream time can definitely be a bit longer. Consistency could be a bit longer. But realistically, it is not too bad. You'd say Lego The Hobbit and DBD are extremely similar. Sure. Let's go with that. Okay, let's have a look at your actual videos. Let's find one of your broadcasts. And let's have a listen to see how the stream is. I'm gonna go for that one. And we will go there.
Would much rather that.
1 second. Is this a usual thing? Yes. Okay. Sorry, I had to see that quickly.
A bunch of fake views or anything like that that just don't. Which one is the pickaxe guy? None of you are the pickaxe guy. Okay, so I'm doing that. Okay, what do I do here though? Because I don't have a pickaxe guy.
Okay. So, I think there's a few things we can discuss here, and I think there's a few things that are quite important to discuss. First things first, there is no game audio. I don't know if this is something that that you are aware of, or if that is intentional for your VODs. But it's kind of odd to not have game audio in your VODs, and I'm just worried that you also don't have game audio in your streams, which would explain why you're struggling a little bit. The other thing is that we need to talk about your overlay. The whole thing. Because I think we can do a few quite easy improvements that is able to help you get a much better result out of your stream. The first things first upsize your screen. I don't know why you have it this small. Even if you are streaming in if you're playing a game in 720p, or if you're streaming in 720p, you can full screen your game in OBS. Control F to full screen it. You will still be able to get the decent quality out of it, and it looks quite nice. This looks weird. There's no background here. This looks really, really strange. And that was what I was checking in the other review VOD that I was quickly looking at. Secondly, you have your little animals here, which is great. Then you have an avatar of some sorts here. And then you have your chat up here, which is all not too bad. But your chat is overlapping key information for the game right there. So I would maybe move your chat, make it a little bit smaller. And then when we look at your camera, we actually see something right here. Is these creatures should not be able to walk over your camera. Right? It's you first. You are the most important part of your stream. And then, if we sort of focus on the camera for a moment, then we have a bunch of stuff that nobody really is going to care about, because people just want to get to know you. They want to see your experience. They want to see your emotions. So bring yourself out. Show yourself on the screen. People are going to want to see that. Then with the overlay and the video adjusted and the audio taken care of, I would love to have you talk not just more, but also more energetic. Remember, when you're streaming, you're putting on a show. You're trying to keep people entertained. So we are going to need more from you. You need to be a bit more forward, a bit louder, a bit more stage presence. And I think that is super important. TD, thank you so much for the giant 0 bits. That is hilarious. That confused the heck out of me. Because I can see you gigantifying it, right? It gets popped up for me. And then it's just 0. What? Why is that? What? I don't get it. Thank you, TD. That is gold. Hey, Miss Aphrodite, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing amazing. So that is what I would say. You need to bring yourself out more. You're trying, like, content creation and especially live streaming is all about live entertainment. It's all about being there, being in the now, and just enjoying yourself and bring a little bit of energy with that. That is what is going to get you to get new people back into your stream. You did have one other question, and that is, you feel like you can't move from horror games. What the hell? Where did that just come from? Hello? No, genuinely, I have no idea where that sound came from. Why did I just hear hello, hello, hello in my ears? Twitch is muted. I have no idea what that was. And it freaks me out. Anyway, doesn't matter. Where was I? Yes, other question. You said that you are struggling to break out of horror. No, it's not Frosty. Frosty is downstairs playing games. I'm struggling a little bit because I will do that, Claudia. When I'm looking at your stream, you seem to be having fun with Lego. You seem to be having fun with your horror games. What I would do for yourself is choose. You need to decide what you want your niche to be. Is it going to be kid-friendly Lego games, right? Is it going to be a bit of a younger audience? Or are you going to go full in on horror? Or is there something else you would like to play, such as Rekka? By the way, if people haven't heard of Rekka, I heard about it a while ago before it launched because it's exactly my kind of thing, right? It is... You are a witch. And you are Baba Yaga. You have your walking house. And you take your walking house and you try and help the people of the land. It was received pretty well at the start, but it never really popped. And I was quite sad about that because I was talking to the people from Fireshine Games, and it seemed like a really, really interesting game. But you need to ask yourself, what kind of game do you want to play? What is the type of game that you can play every single day? And that's what you should stream. And if none is the option here, then what can you stream for a while? You can always expand your niche later. I hope that helped. We are gonna roll again. Who is... Oh, I accidentally did not click them away. They don't get to be on the list anymore. And then we also needed to remove Claudia, according to Claudia. So we're going to do that. And then we are going to give it another spin. But first, there's a question.
Heyo Fluff says, do you have any advice to get over the fear of posting online again after you've taken a long break from posting online?
Yeah, that's a toughie. That's a really tough question. Because the reason it becomes easier to post is because you've posted so many times before, you have built up a routine. And when you build up a routine, it just becomes easier. When you then take that break, you break the routine and you need to boot it up again. And much like a diesel train, right? When you start up, it requires a bunch of energy. But once you're going, the energy requirements become almost zero because you're back in this rhythm. So the only really good advice that exists here is you need to start posting. You need to commit to yourself and just start again and see if you can get back into that rhythm where you can post frequently. Let me see. you have a challenge you've been facing that you would appreciate any advice either from chat or myself. You live in a state that does not do daylight savings. Half of the year you're in one time zone, the other half in another. How do you have a consistent streaming schedule while constantly changing time zones? So, my brain is immediately trying to figure out which state you're in. I think it's Arizona that doesn't do daylight saving time. That doesn't matter. You're switching... Yeah, Arizona. Okay. My brain saved that correctly. Like, I think it's the only US state that doesn't do daylight saving time. But the problem that you're dealing with is that 6 months of the year, you are at, I'm just going to say 7 p.m. And in 6 months of the year, everybody else is at 6 p.m. Right? I wouldn't put too much weight on this. I wouldn't put too much weight on this because really there's two options here, right? On the one hand, you can just stream in your own time zone and bounce an hour every 6 months. That is fine. You can do that. Alternatively, obviously, solution is for us to get rid of DST. Yes, 100%. Alternatively, you can do what a really, really good creator who I love watching does. He's Australian. And he has an even bigger problem. Because 6 months of the year, he will stream at 7 p.m. And 6 months of the year, he goes an hour forwards while everybody else goes an hour back. So he's streaming at 5 p.m. Because, you know, it's the upside down. And what he does is he actually adjusts his starting time. So he makes sure that for everybody else in the world, it remains 7 p.m. So he just goes live 2 hours later, I believe. Or 1 hour later, because of course he adjusts for this one as well. That is up to you. But those are the two options. Yes. Yes, Rob, it is Splitsy. Holy shit. I know very few people that watch Splitsy. He is one of my all-time favorite creators. All time. I am a huge nerd and love playing Space Engineer. So, yeah, it is Splitsy. You're the first person, by the way, that actually knows the creator I talk about. I talk about him regularly because he has a very specific style of doing this. But yeah, so Splitsy does this. And he does this every 6 months. Which means that sometimes, and he actually doesn't stream in the evening. He streams in the morning for him. So he sometimes starts streaming at like 6 a.m. for him. And then the rest of the year, he streams at 7 a.m. or something like that. The point stays the same. You can choose. This is not a big deal. This is clearly the neater solution for your audience. But it needs to fit in your life. If it doesn't fit in your life, stick with this one. 100%. 100%. How are you doing, by the way, Rob? I hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good day. Welcome in. I did see you popping in there. It's just trying to answer the questions, right? So, let's give it a spin. Who's the next person that's gonna get a review? Hey, Blessed Glitch, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing absolutely amazing. YK Ducky, congratulations. Let's have a look-see. YK Ducky, are you currently streaming? You sent me a link to your dashboard. In fact, you've sent me a link to your moderator dashboard. I'm gonna go to your channel because I do not have access to this here. Let's see. And I can't promote you. Or promote you. I can't review you. Because your whole streams are filled. Like, I'm literally looking at the streams right now, and they are filled with red lines of mutings. This is why the question's there. This is why I ask people about their music on stream. I'm sorry, YK Ducky, but we are going to have to skip you, and we're going to have to move to the next one right after these ads. Yeah, it is. You are completely right, Lightwraith. Completely right, but you need to adjust this. And it is super important that you do actually adjust this. Either you go with whatever you're doing, right? And there will be these 2 weeks where everybody is moving at different points. Such is life. But then it's up to you how you handle that one. I'm going to have a sip of water. And then we'll do another spin. Oh, that's also Blessed Glitch. Actually, I do that just before the spin. So I'm going to add you right now. Oh, there's a few people I need to add. Holy. There we go. Boop. Done. Let's see.
Doodoo's Den says for me is consistent streaming and problem, same day, same time. Is that a big problem, or does it not really matter as long as you post content consistently?
So I would say that it absolutely matters if you can go live same day, same time. Consistency is important. But I will also say that your consistency is mostly important in time, not day. For time, if you start at 6 p.m. every single stream, then what that is going to do is that people are going to come home from work, right? They're going to make food, they're going to sit down, and that is when they know you are going to be on. So around that time, they will look on Twitch and go, oh, Dudus is on. Let's go for Dudus. If you go live inconsistently at random... Actually, I should do this correctly. At random times, what's going to happen is that people are going to come home at 6 p.m. and they don't know when you're going to be live. And they'll check and you're live, so they'll go watch you. But the next time, they've missed a whole stream. And now they can't follow up with this stream because you're playing the same game and they don't know what happened. So now you've thrown them out of your system. And that is something that is super important. For days, it really doesn't matter that much. Is it good if you go live fixed days, so you have 7 days in a week, right? And you pick 3 to 4 usually to go live on? Yeah, absolutely. That's great. I go live on Tuesdays and Fridays, for example, every single week, or at least I try. However, most people have a very similar a very similar schedule on their day. They go out of the house at 7:30. They are at work at 8:30. They work till 5. They step in their car. They drive home. They make dinner. They sit down 6. Right? So it doesn't then matter if you stream on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, or Friday. You know they're going to sit down with their dinner at 6. So if you stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday one week, and then Tuesday, Thursday the other week, or Monday, Tuesday, Thursday the other week, it doesn't really matter. Because you have a fairly consistent schedule. And if people have like something like football in the evening, or they have, I don't know, chess club, then you'll miss them in that stream. But that is okay. Time consistency is key. Because you don't want to come into the situation where your whole audience normally sits down with dinner, and then the next day you go live at 2 p.m. while they're at work. Hey, let's go, Moons. Welcome in, welcome in. So, with that in mind, let's spin the wheel again and see who we are reviewing next. Ooh. It's Sains. Let's have a look-see, Sains. You just started cross-posting clips to other socials. You were not doing any promotion for your Twitch until recently. Okay. Oh, Sains. Oh. Okay, I'm going to be completely honest right now. I feel real bad about this one. Because not only is Sains currently live, Sains is currently live with a pre-recorded stream. So we will not be able to review them. I do not review people that are currently live. What if you work night shift? That is what we do, and we are always trying to find the right time. Doesn't matter. You have to... Okay, if you want to find the right time for your stream, let me help you with that, Tara. So what you're going to do is you're going to go to twitchtracker.com. This is a website called twitchtracker.com. And you're going to find whichever game you are playing, or whichever niche you are in. You just pick a game. Let's take Phasmophobia as an example. Right? What you can then do is you can set it to 7 days. And you can see exactly when when there are a lot of viewers, which are the green, and when there are a lot of streamers, which is the blue. And you can see immediately where you... Yes, Twitch tracker. Ghost of Tabor. I have no idea what that is. Ghost of Tabor. There you go. And if you go to this website, you can see exactly... Oh, there's not a lot of people on right now, and haven't been for a few days. But you can see exactly where there are a lot of streamers, where there are not a lot of streamers. And you can just, or when there are a lot of viewers. In this particular niche, not so many in general. But if we go back to Phasmophobia, you can see it very clearly, right? All you need to do yourself is mouse over and look, oh, where can I stream? And if you say I can stream at 8 p.m., that's great, because there's loads of viewers, because InSim streams. But if you can't, well, maybe 3 a.m. works better for you. And this is always in your own time zone. So you can have a look and you can decide what works for you. Before we check Saints out, let's actually, or before we, was it Saints or Spin again?
Venomous Velvet says I'm a very shy
One of the
person when I
two.
go live. Is there any tips to get out of the shyness and to talk more?
Practice, practice, practice. Two good ways to get out of shyness, I will say, is there are two things that you can do, and they are super easy to do. What you need to do is you grab your phone and you're just going to pick a topic. And you are going to record yourself on that topic for 10 minutes. After 10 minutes, you're going to put the phone away. Then, the day after, you're going to grab the phone again. And you're going to look at your recording. Twice. Once you are just looking at the recording. You're looking at the recording and you're checking your body language. And the second time, you put it away and you only listen. You make a list, 2 lists, one each time. And then you're going to pick one item from each of the lists. And you're going to grab your phone again. You're going to pick a new topic. And you're going to do another 10-minute recording. Do that for 30 days and your life will change. I can guarantee it. Like, that is just gonna massively improve how comfortable you are with talking. The other thing that you can do, especially as a shy person, I think this one works really well, is when you are playing games solo, locally, not live, you're just playing games offline. Pretend you're streaming. Pretend. Do your thing. Talk while gaming. And then use that as training to get more of a feel and more of a confidence in that you can do it online while you're live. That's what I would do. Those are the 2 ways in which I know that really, really help. Yeah, you can record it and you can watch it back if you want to. Those can be very useful, but they're not necessarily necessary. The real key is practice while you're offline. Get comfortable with yourself. Here we go. I know how hard it is. That's where I started. Regen. Oh my god. You are being teased, Regen. This is incredible. This is the 3rd time this has happened this month. The 3rd time. Yeah, Regen, you are so for next month you are going on the prio list. I can tell you that right now cuz this is insane. Let's see, is Ollie live? No, so we've this is the last day of the month for us, Safra. Next week the list resets. Yes, they get deleted once they pop up. I have a different problem. This person doesn't exist anymore. Wait. Yeah, but now I don't know if this is the right person. And also, they're live. I can't review them. I can't review them when they're live. You're all shouting for me. Okay. Shall we review Regen? You're all shouting for me to review Regen. Fine, fine. We'll review Regen. Here we go. Let's have a look-see. Regen Gaming. Love the banner. Really, really nice. That dark red here on the right side is very cool. Love how this actually looks really good with the overlay as well. Like, you've clearly thought about this. Very, very nice. We've got the logo as well. Very recognizable. I quite like that, actually. This is quite good. The only thing that I would say for your avatar is very, very small, right? What you could do to make this a little bit better, in my opinion, is to remove the regen part and just have that R. Just have that R as your avatar. Because that makes it really recognizable for people that know you. And that is, I think, what you really want. Then, what have you been playing? Alchemy Factory, okay. Fortnite Battle Royale, Windrose, and Subnautica. So, building survival games with Subnautica and Windrose, Fortnite, and an Alchemy Factory, which is a bit more of a building slash... It's more of a building slash management game. That's all good. So, another thing you could do is just take your face and make that the avatar, right? That makes it very recognizable that it's you. Then, let's have a look at your about. I'm Regen, a variety gamer juggling automation, Sims, story games, and the odd firefight. From Satisfactory to Escape from Tarkov, expect real reactions, steady vibes, the occasional plan falling apart in real time. And you've got yourself a Mail 2 link, which I really, really like. Very, very cool. So instead of having it here, you have a... I would change this from Regen Direct to like Contact Me or Contact Regen. I will say it's not as easy to find, so maybe go into your About Me and add the business email there as well. That's what I would go for. You prefer to have your plans fall apart turn-based, so you can stare at the failing plans indefinitely and just decide, you know what? No, I don't want to play this anymore, and Alt F4 out of the game. Yeah, no, I feel that. I absolutely feel that. About Me. Where does this link? Oh, interesting. Wait, but you have a donate panel as well. Your About Me also goes to your donate panel. That's a bit odd. And then rules. Don't be a potato. Potatoes are amazing. Yeah, so your About Me, if I mouse over it, that also goes to your tip page. As well as your donate. Potatoes are amazing. YouTube, TikTok, Discord. Very good. Hardware. And schedule. So your schedule is 10 to 3, Mondays, Thursdays, Fridays. We're gonna check if that's correct. I like your panels. I think they look really good. I will say, as a... You love Herbie baby potatoes? My favorite potatoes are my wife's... roasted potatoes. Oh, crunchy outside, fluffy inside. Perfect. I will say, when I look at your overlay, it is super clean, fairly minimalistic. If I look at your stream, it looks super clean, modern, fairly minimalistic. Here you get more of a grungy sort of futuristic. It's more of a futuristic 2020s overlay. Hey, dad jokes, how you doing? Which I would definitely be a little careful with. Maybe you want to update that to something that's a little more modern, right? Not the futuristic look, but a bit more like your logo. And there is a website you can very easily do that if you want to find something like it. Nerd or Die. Now stick with me. You go to Create, then you go to Panel Maker, then you go to Launch App, then you go to Twitch Panel Maker, and here you can pick some really nice ones that are simple. They are very nice to use, and you can, for example, go for the Glitch 3, right? And the nice thing about this is that at that point, you can also go, oh, well, the corner accent needs to be dark red. The outline color needs to be dark red. Or you can go for, let's grab borderline because it's a little easier to see. Nope. Can I not zoom? Please, let me out. It isn't letting me out. Let's try that again. So you can then say, oh, I want this to go from dark red to red. And you get a nice gradient. You can check text options. Choose font from library. We want something fairly... Oh, there's 122 pages. You have Blanca? You do not. Something Azure... audio wide. You can go audio wide and then you can do your own font and everything. Like there's loads of options. Inter, always Inter. No. Not Inter. Always Poppins or Montserrat. Poppins is probably my favorite currently, but Montserrat is a little more rounded. Hey, Brutus. Sorry, I also like my fonts, as you might imagine. Black Ops as a font wouldn't work for me, but it does work for some people. I like Poppins. I use Poppins a lot. Can we make them in Canva? Yes, you can. Absolutely. It's just Nerd or Die has a few options which you can change to your heart's desire. Right? So you can make them look like yours. And what that's going to do is going to take this, which is very sort of modern, minimalistic, futuristic, quite nice, and take the grunge away a little bit. It's optional. It's just something that I would suggest. Now, let's have a look at that schedule of yours. Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, 11 a.m. till 4 p.m. Pretty much. Yeah, you're keeping your schedule well. You're keeping your schedule pretty decently. Here you suddenly had a bunch of evening streams. Yeah, no comments here. Absolutely no comments here. Also, if you like factory automation, play Factorio. I'm not trying to get you, addicted or anything, but I can highly recommend Factorio. I got about 76 hours in less than a month. Satisfactory? Yeah, but Satisfactory was already in the about. Hey, Dr. Mocha, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Love Satisfactory. I do indeed, Dr. Mocha. So, just to quickly go back to what I was saying earlier, if you like Satisfactory and you like Factorio and sort of space-based building games, can I interest you in some Space Engineers? I can highly recommend Space Engineers. It is probably my third most played game at this point. With 650 hours. Yep. That is my third most played game. Can highly recommend it. Schedule's good. Nothing to be say about that. Let's have a look at your actual streams. You love SE? Same here, Rob. Same here. Oh man, I am so excited about the new patch. It's gonna be great. Let's have a look at your actual stream. We will go with this Subnautica stream. This one in particular. I like this. Good starting soon screen. Let's go... Ooh, here. Let's go right here. And let's have a listen.
And that goes in there. I'm going to need a new battery though. I need copper.
Oh.
2 copper. No, it's 1 copper, isn't it? 1 copper and two 2 mushrooms.
Oh, your organization is hurting me.
Do I not have any mushrooms stored? There's literally some over there, so that's a deal.
Okay.
Oh, No Man's Sky is awesome.
No Man's Sky is incredible. Really, really good.
No, I don't want to play that. No, 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 no. Go away. Downloads. Cancel. There we go.
Yep, that happens.
I was gonna go.
Jay is asking, so are we hyped for Subnautica 2 then? No. No, we're not, because Subnautica 2 has had just everything that could go wrong has gone wrong. No. Okay. If you haven't heard the saga of Subnautica 2, you will probably want to read up on this. There is a bunch not great with this. It has had a bunch of drama. Specifically, Krafton, the publisher of the game, decided to oh, they now have to reinstate them. Decided to fire every single person on the executive team of the developer. Every single person was fired. Let me read on. So nobody knows why. Initially, people thought that it was because they were too slow. That was the announcement, right? They weren't going to be able to release, so they let them go. Then it turns out that they would get a 250 million payout if they delivered Subnautica in 2026. Which, yeah, when that broke, everything became a little weird. And the funny thing is, around that time, they also released a trailer. However, the trailer that they released was said to be a gameplay trailer. And there was no gameplay in the gameplay trailer. So what happened is that people became really, really skeptical. And then they said, you know what? Yeah, the dev said an early access was soon. And then they went in and they said, yeah, Subnautica's story isn't finished yet. And they had fired the main story writers. They fucked up. That's what they did. They fucked up. That's what they did. And that is just like Krafton came out with statements about the use of AI. They wanted to use all sorts of different things to make it better. It was terrible. So, am I excited? Sadly not. Will I absolutely buy the game the moment I see people play this game and have fun with it? 100%. Am I buying it right away? No. No, because I can't be guaranteed that this is a fun game. We'll have to see. Although I see now that it's now Unknown Worlds that is publishing this. And no longer Krafton. Which is surprising. Very, very surprising. Anyway, so that was my rant about that. As for your stream, Regen, what I'm getting from the stream at the moment is that we are lacking a little bit in the conversation. The conversation is still quite... It's there, but there needs to be way, way more. Way, way more. Because that is the only way that you are able to really engage your viewers consistently. So, as we discussed earlier, you might want to do some of those practice runs where you record yourself on your phone and give yourself that sort of possibility of training the chatting. But for the rest, I really like what you've done here. I like the overlay. I like how everything looks. You have a very clear understanding of stream design, right? So, yeah, I would just go with that. And then from there on, it's hard to say because I think you're doing quite well. Subnautica is also a great thing to make clips about. Is there anything else I can see? Chat on screen? No, you don't need chat on screen. If you're playing games, you really don't need chat on screen. Chat on screen is something you can do. Absolutely. But it's not something that I would usually add on screen. I'm actually, as a streamer, unless it's like here, where there's nothing on this end of the screen anyway, I don't put chat on screen. Not at all. Yeah, I just think you have a very good start here, Regen. I just think that a bit more experience, a bit more energy, a bit more oomph, you will be able to get there. You do talk, but you struggle to think of subjects to talk about. So, okay. When you are so the thing that you would need to learn at this point, then, if we're going to talk about this, I think it's important. We need to talk about 3 things. So you're already doing one. Level 1 you're already doing, which is talking about the game. You're already talking about the needing a battery, you're already talking about what you're doing, etc., etc. That can be uplifted a little bit, but you're already doing that part. The second thing, the second level, is the question answer loop. So this might seem very simple, but let me demonstrate how you can take your questions a level up. Start thinking out loud is also a really good suggestion, but you're already there, right? You're already doing that. So instead of just asking a question and waiting for people to answer, what you are going to do is you are going to ask a question and you're going to answer the question. demonstration. You know what? I really feel like pizza. What's your guys' favorite pizza? My favorite pizza is a chicken barbecue, but I will eat anything as long as it doesn't have freaking pineapple on the pizza. I hate pineapple on pizza. So instead of me just asking the question and waiting for people to respond, I immediately add my own answer to the question. And that is a very, very powerful technique. Because now people can answer the question, but they can also disagree with my answer. And look what's happening right now. Look what's happening right here. People are talking more about my answer than answering the question. And that is one of the things that you absolutely can learn. And then the third thing you can learn is probably... It's probably best demonstrated again. So, when you have just asked a question and you have just answered, you should train yourself. Because I've now talked about pineapple on pizza, and don't get me wrong, right? I don't like pineapple on pizza. But that does nothing to do with the pineapple itself. Because I love a grilled pineapple with cinnamon sugar on the outside. You put that on the barbecue, it's a Brazilian dessert. And the first time I had this was when I went to a Brazilian restaurant in Bristol in the UK. And it was divine. So much so, Frosty and I spent almost every anniversary, every big celebration at that restaurant. It is fantastic. To the point where the owner started to recognize us. And as we were there, we were talking about probably going on vacation soon, and they were like, "Oh, are you going to Brazil?" And we were like, "Well, that was not the plan, but you know, we are up for it. We love the food, etc., etc." At which point, the owners actually offered us their vacation home. We didn't end up going in the end because COVID started. But otherwise, I would have absolutely done that. It was such a weird experience to get offered a vacation home just like that. And just like that, you can see exactly what I mean. You need to learn the art of the segue. You need to learn how to go from one topic to another, to another, to another. Because I just went from pizzas to pineapple to dessert to Brazilian restaurant to the holiday. In like 2 minutes as a demonstration. This is your best freaking skill. Yes, not to be confused with the art of the Segway, which is driving a gyroscopic two-wheeled vehicle. By the way, this is the correct spelling for the word segue when you mean going from one topic to the next. Do I like BLT pizzas? Love them. There was a pizza that they did in Denmark when I lived in Copenhagen, which was it was a kebab pizza. Take what you have on a kebab, right? Lettuce, tomato, kebab, cheese, all that. Put on pizza. Delicious. I'd be okay with a BLT pizza. To be fair, I would even eat a pineapple pizza, right? Frosty loves pineapple pizzas. We usually order one pizza. I tried to pick them off, but the flavor's there. But the one thing that I will not have on my pizza is banana. And it is super popular in Sweden. And I have never had it, and I will never had it, because it's weird. Although I also saw kiwi pizzas, which are also weird. Yeah, banana. Banana, chicken, and curry. It's really weird. Fruit pizzas are a thing? Yeah, but I don't like them. I really don't like them. At least it's not strawberries. Pizza base, chocolate, like Nutella spread, strawberries. Amazing. Amazing. Honestly, Regen, that is usually the deal. We can talk about more in detail as well in the Discord if you want, but you have a very solid base to your channel. It's now starting to build. That's not a pizza. Look, it's a flatbread with toppings that comes out of an oven. It's a pizza. I'm sorry. I don't make the rules, I just follow them. I don't make the rules, I just follow them. Yeah. Okay, let's go for another one. But first, we have questions. Speaking of chicken curry, if you're ever in Phoenix, Arizona area, there's a restaurant in Gilbert? I'm gonna go with Gilbert, because it sounds like a guy, called Flavors of India, that has the best chicken curry. I would 100%. I would 100% go there. Yeah, I love Indian food. Indian food is incredible, and you can't get good Indian food in Belgium. I live in Belgium nowadays. Fine, I'll order food. I'm sorry, Segev. It's getting to that time of the stream where we talk about food. But yeah, I love chicken curry. Oh, man. Yes, please. Those calories are on me. I'm carrying my own. What was I doing? Where am I? Questions. That was it.
Moon's Refuge says how important is having a fully built out About Me section with panels and everything. I always ask viewers where they found me when they joined stream, and it's always my short form videos on other platforms.
Yeah, that's how they find you. Honestly, you don't have to have it fully built out. It's just nice. It's just nice to have a little like, oh, this is who I am. You found the right person. You don't have to make it super big. Hell, let me show you. You don't even have to finish it. Like, I've apparently stopped halfway through. And that's just it. There's nothing I can do about it. So don't worry too much about it. You'll be fine. A little about me, have a link to your YouTube, Twitter, Discord, TikTok, that sort of stuff, and that is it. The rest is just not important. It really isn't. Whoop.
Adam says I'm looking for a way to multi-stream from my phone. Do you have any recommendations?
Multi-stream from your phone. Oh boy. Only one that comes to mind is Restream. I would say Restream, and that is it. That's your only option as far as I know. Anytime, Regen. Anytime. Is Twitter an important platform for us gamers? Depends. Do you want to be on it? If you don't, no. If you do, yeah. There's lots of gaming content on there nowadays. In fact, I have gotten deep into World of Warcraft Twitter lately. And I get the weirdest takes thrown at me. But it's up to you. It's what are the what content do you want to make? What content do you want to consume? That's the important bit. Hey, lolcat, in the description, fill in the form. The link is there, and then you can become part of the wheel as well. Instagram works really well. Funny enough, Instagram doesn't work for me, which I do understand. But YouTube works very, very well for me. Like, YouTube is where my content shines. Because I mostly don't do gaming content, of course. Yeah, Restream, I think is going to be the only thing that you can use because you're on a mobile phone. Let's do another.
Sergeant says, what are your thoughts on Streamlabs Ultra? I'm looking for a good all-in-one tool for editing, uploading clips, multi-streaming, etc. I know there are plenty of free resources, but I enjoy simplicity and don't mind paying for it.
I don't have Streamlabs Ultra. I've never used Streamlabs Ultra. I have used Streamlabs and I hate it. I am not a fan. Specifically, just no. I think Streamlabs is just a bad company. In my opinion. It is just a bad company. Because there's now been multiple times where people or where companies would have a product, Streamlabs comes in, and they just copy the product, copy the website, including the reviews that they have, and then try and sell their own thing in Streamlabs Ultra. Ugh. Disgusting. Disgusting business practices. I can't support that. For the functionality, if you really want to learn editing and that sort of stuff, you're gonna want to use the free version. Hey, Poseidonix, how you doing? You want to use something free, and you want to use the most important thing that is free, and that is DaVinci Resolve. It is the best editing suite out there, and if you look at it, this is the sort of stuff that gets used in movies like Avatar, like Tron, like these movies you see here were edited in DaVinci Resolve. Every single one of them. At least in part. DaVinci Resolve is incredibly good. And they have added a bunch of new stuff in the new one as well, the 21 version. Does it have auto captions? That's the only thing that the free version does not have, Segev. The paid version does. But if you do want the paid version, it's $300, one-time buy. I bought it when it was 17 and I still use it. And I use 21. Do I still have your tab open? I do. There we go. Yeah, DaVinci Resolve is amazing. Amazing stuff. I really like it. And please, if you are not in the Adobe world yet, don't go into the Adobe world. There are alternatives that are better. Yeah, you don't need the paid version. You really don't. But if you do want it, you can get it. I paid it once. And mostly because it came with hardware that I wanted. Yeah. Adobe not good? Okay. You want to know why Adobe not good? Here is the Adobe Creative Cloud. If I want one Creative Cloud app, it costs me 26 euros and 43 cents. If I want all of them, it costs me 80 euros per month. 80 euros per month is 960 euros per year. Hey, Maria, how are you? It will be, but I can also just show you. We are welcoming a bonus to the family in October. We have unlocked the Sun DLC. Thank you very much, Spore. Thank you. So that is in 1 year almost 1,000 euros. This is 300 euros. Here's Affinity. Affinity is 3 apps in 1. It is Photoshop. It is a vector designer and a publisher all in one. And it is now free. It is free. You can download it if you want it for enterprise and you want to pay, but just download it for free. It is so good. Love this. You're spending Vapu as drinking at the park with your friends, but that's amazing news. Thank you. And thank you, Aphrodite. Thank you very much. Thank you, Moon's Refuge. Yeah, we are very happy. We already have a daughter, 16 months old, but very happy with this. I do, Maria. I absolutely do. So, Segev, I bought the V2, and Affinity has been bought out by Canva. It is now owned by Canva, and it is free. You can download it for free. And it just works. It's fantastic. So you pay $300 once and you have everything you need from Adobe. Everything. You don't need anything else. Isn't it cool? I'm super happy with it. I think it's amazing that it's now free. Yeah, honestly, it is for me, like, let me show you guys something, right? Let me show you guys something. I use it for fairly basic stuff. Let me open my Affinity Designer. And this is this is my favorite file. Open. Here is the file. This is my thumbnail file. And I just have a bunch of different potential thumbnail forms that are just existing and I can just change the words. I can go in here and say, oh, instead of get smart, I want it to be grow. And I'll do here fast. Maybe size that up a little bit. Boom. New thumbnail done. Just need to add a photo of myself and everything's fine. And that is why having Affinity is so good, because it is easy to set up. You can have bunches and bunches and bunches of these different what are they called? Canvases. And it just works. It just works. Yeah, for free. Exactly. I'd love if Affinity Canva didn't require an account to use, but that may be one of your old man yells at clowns things. No, I absolutely agree, Light Wraith. I absolutely agree. Accountless would be better, but it's free. They need some way to monetize the product. And if that way is, you know, sending you paid options, then that is what it is, in my opinion. That's not too bad. While the ads are running, however, I am going to run to the loo. I really need to pee. I'll be right back. And we're back. There we go. There we go. Hail Fluff, you've been here all stream. You haven't gotten a single ad. Do some countries just have less ads? Yes. Yeah, it's geo-locked. So, absolutely. If you're in a country that has fewer ads, then that happens. Let's do the questions, because
Moon's
I want to get through them.
Says, I just checked Twitch tracker. Peak viewers for my current game, Pokemon Champions, is early in the morning. I've always streamed after work. Worth attempting a switch even though my viewers are used to night streams.
You have to fit it into your system, into what you do. So if it doesn't work for you before streams, then absolutely don't. But if it works for you before streams or before work to stream, then do that 100%. Epic. Epic, you legend. Wonderful, wonderful person. Guys, check out the wonderful Epic Type Pants. Amazing, amazing content creator. And doesn't know my announcement. So I'm just gonna hold this up. I'm just gonna hold this up and let Epic figure it out from here. Hey, mess your guts up. Nope, I have not reviewed your channel yet. Hey, Jormungandr, how are you? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. We are indeed. We are expecting a son in October. Epic. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. And I am super excited. Yeah, it's awesome. It's awesome. Honestly, Moon's Refuge, when we're looking at Twitch tracker, it's not what is the optimal time that you're looking for. It's what's the optimal time for when you can stream. Thank you, Josie. Thank you, Brutus. Yes, indeed. I'm genuinely excited. I am genuinely excited. Okay, you know what? Let's do this. We have one more question in the queue.
Heyo Fluff says, have you tried StreamElements sponsorships? Is it worth it or a scam?
It's not worth it. It is just not worth it. Let's go to StreamElements.com. Let's log in with Twitch. Yes, that's fine. Sure. Do your thing. Yes, that's fine. Do your thing. Let me in. Thank you. And if we then go to sponsorships, let's have a little look here. Hey, Bazooka, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. You own 4 of them. They're super fun. Yeah, so we already have a daughter, right? She's 16, almost 17 months now. But yeah, we are super excited. Super excited. So the one that I can see right now is this one. This is MU Dark Epoch. $50 guaranteed base pay. And $18 on average for every player you bring. To get that, you need to stream it for 2 hours. 2 hours. Which is crazy. And then they say, oh, you can get $20 bonus for doing bonus activities. Use in-game budget. Spend money in-game and get fully reimbursed plus $20 bonus. And then they say, oh, how many people can you get to play? But we don't look at this. Look, we don't look at this. We don't look at their average $18. If people install and log in, you get $2. If they reach level 30, which takes about 20 minutes, that's another $1. Level 98, another $1. They need to reach level 318, purchase a $50 pack, purchase a $30 pack, 15.51. Like, there's no way as a small creator that you are able to track this and get $18 per player you bring in. Let's say I can get 20 people to play. They say that that is going to give me $360. But it's going to actually give me at most $4 per person. Because nobody's going to play this more than 2 hours. The camera that I use is the Lumix S5 II. It's ridiculous. Hey, Burnpile, how are you? So, realistically, you're getting $50 and maybe an additional 60 for 2 hours on stream. And that is for me, right? That's for me. That this changes based on how many viewers you have, etc., etc. I would not even get out of my bed for $50. I would not spend 2 hours playing a game that I might not like on stream for $50. I just wouldn't. And they say it's 7,000 max. Terrible. Terrible. Genuinely. Not interested. Tell us why. No, I'm not. Payment does not need expectation. Submit. There we go. Bye. Don't care about that. No, it's terrible. It is genuinely really bad. I would not do sponsorships with Stream Elements just because the pay that they offer is so low.
D-Game and Chill says, what do you look at on the tracker website to see what would be the best game to stream out of Repo, in Zoi, Ship, Inc. and Stardew Valley? How would you read the graphs, or do you look somewhere else?
Okay, so if you go to Twitch Tracker, and you mentioned, let me see, Repo, for example. So you go to Repo. Okay, maybe, there we go. We go to Repo. First things we're looking at is the monthly. Is this fairly stable, right? This is the launch, that's fine. Is it fairly stable? And you can see here, the number of channels, average channels, is dwindling. And the number of viewers is slowly going down as well, but that is very slow. Then you look at the 7 days. Where are there points where you could jump in as a streamer? So here, the first thing you see is that there are 3 peaks. There's a peak around 5, a peak around 10, and then a peak around 5 a.m. with the number of streamers. My time zone. Yours may look different. And then you see here 1,500. Okay. So there's quite a lot of streamers for the number of viewers. In fact, right here, if we pull my calculator out, we have 1,412 viewers for 272 channels. So on average, you will get 5 viewers. Okay. Let's try another one. Let's try Stardew Valley. We're doing the same thing. First, we're going to look at the monthly. Here you can see that it has been fairly stable for a very, very long time. Okay, that's good. Actually, in April, we have seen 500 average extra viewers, while the number of streamers has gone down. A total of 1 million hours was watched again, so something happened to give it more people. Interesting. Then we look at the 7 days. There we go. Now we can see why. There's one channel that streamed it for 15,000 people. Normally, there are about 1,200 channels on 158. So that's an average of 7.6 average viewers. So, technically, Stardew Valley would be the better option over Repo. However, Stardew Valley is also a game that is well established, and the same people will want to watch it every single time. Right? The same people are going to be interested in this. And they're already found the streamer that they want to watch. So maybe because it's a bit of an older game and it has quite a big following already, not for you. But all that doesn't matter if it's a game you absolutely love and a game you really, really want to play. Because as long as you're having fun, that is the most important bit. You need to have fun when you're streaming. If you're not having fun, your viewers will notice, and when they notice, they will leave. They will go away. That is just what happens. Your problem is you like too many options? Okay. In that case, I need to give you homework. I'm sorry. I'm a researcher. I teach by day. I'm going to have to give you homework. Grab a piece of paper. Grab a piece of paper and start writing down the games that you love. So for me, that would be Satisfactory, Space Engineers, that would be World of Warcraft, that would be Factorio, etc., 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 right? You just write them down. Doesn't matter in which order, just write them down. Then you're gonna pick colors. Satisfactory, that's a building management game. Space Engineers, very similar. Factorio, very similar. Maybe World of Warcraft is an MMO. Maybe I have Final Fantasy 14 as well. And just like that, you start coloring them. And what you'll figure out is that there will be one category that is more represented than every other. That's the category you should be playing. Could, for example, that last one here could be something like Subnautica, or it could be anything. It could be anything. Oh, Stationeers. I want to get back into Stationeers. Enshrouded. Oh, that game is cool. Sorry. I'm deep into building games again. But that's how I would do it. Like, that is the important bit. Palworld. Frosty has been playing Palworld again. And it takes about 10 minutes, right? Planet Coaster is also fun. Yeah, and Enshrouded just got a big old patch, and I believe they're going for 1.0 somewhere this year. Which could be cool. Anyway. Thinky. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna say it. My throat is actually hurting quite a bit at this point. So we are gonna go ahead and we are gonna go say hi to one of our wonderful friends, I think. If you're on Kick, thank you so much for being here. Come over to Twitch. If you're over on YouTube, I will see you next